on there. Look, so I just put it back in the water.
You don't have to do anything. It's going to pop up.
Pretty sure I know where my letter's going to start. What name or what letters are going to down here to start.
Look at that. Jesse.
Yeah. They must know how old you are.
Take off.
I always get told that though.
Biddy was asking me today, everybody's always asked questions, how many hits we're getting on the internet. And I said, I don't know, I did not check.
Oh, the other day, on YouTube I can only see like how many's active at that time, but we've got it to like, I know like 70 something I think one day.
I would say it's still be a challenge is that so many places don't have high-speed internet. I figured when we first started this 15 years ago, I figured we'd have better internet in the country, you know.
Yeah, by now.
In rural areas, yeah.
I've got better internet.
Well, you go to like when I'm at this Woodward conference and stuff, Cox's, I was just like, wow. I mean, you gotta be careful when you punch something because, you know, I mean, it's voice just right there, and I'm not used to that.
What do you have at your house?
Nothing. I just use my phone. I'm not pumped up. No, I just beam it over to my laptop.
Yeah. It's supposed to get high-speed internet to all the rural areas when Obama was in there, but that never.
Yeah, I heard it getting down radio. We're in high speed to the rural area, and I'm thinking, how the fuck is that?
Barney telephone's getting out there by us.
Huh.
Pioneer's trying to run fiber out there by us. Pioneer telephone to my dad, not to me, because I'm in Fort Cobbs. Well, I'll tell you what's bad. The city of Houston, they're in
Really?
in Banger.
Alicia, do you know the IP to dial in on this deal? I think Kim probably got it. You have the deal to dial in?
I didn't get to say
Oh, no, it's on Don's sheet of paper. Wait, he sent me something.
I took a picture of it the day we did it, and it's not clear enough to read it. So. Give it a sound check.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
the next Pop's birthday, just FYI. If you announce it.
See, I don't be nice to him.
Where's the dog?
Oh, he has to be nice to you, I forgot.
That's the dog?
I just seen his wife post something today.
Is this the dot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said, I don't want it. So he Susan looked at me and I said, oh, I can get away with it. Don't worry about it. She's got to know.
Well, I tell you it's his birthday, he deleted it.
Hello?
I don't hear anything. Connected, active. That.
Let me hang up and try it again.
Yeah. Okay. 12 dot. 228 dot. 142 dot. 204. And that. Can't do anything.
Hello? 1, 2.
Usually we can hear in the station. Do we need to hit like the enter dial first?
That's what I want. Let's try that.
Okay, 12 dot. There it is right here.
That's what.
Okay.
Hello?
Usually when we hit it and then hit this button, we could tell it was live. I mean, we got the station.
Welcome to the 2020 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Game between the Hint Lady Comets and Cement Lady Bulldogs. And now your starters, starting with the visiting team. The Cement Lady Bulldogs. Hey, junior number 2, Allie McDaniel. Hey, freshman number 3, Emma. Hey, sophomore number 10, Brady Nix. Hey, junior number 23.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
They're just now doing the lineups, so.
Okay, I got one more commercial after this, and then get you on.
Perfect, man.
This is him.
Do what?
How we hear him.
20 seconds.
Okay.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, folks. I'm Tackett and Kim Kroll, live from Warrior Fieldhouse on the campus of Anadarko High School. It is a consolation bracket action between the Hinton Lady Comets and the Cement Lady Bulldogs. Both squads have just introduced, and we'll get you the starting lineups here in just a moment. As getting ready to jump center here. These two teams trying to advance to the consolation championship. And it looks like the lineup for Cement will be Allie McDaniel, Emma Murray, Anna Nix, Serena Vargas, and Kenzie Turner. That's the lineup for Cement, and it's tipped back and controlled by Cement Lady Bulldogs, and they'll be on the attack with their first possession. Give and go, they get it inside into the corner. Good pressure defense there by Lady Comets. Just a dribble drive, Serena Vargas. That loses the handle. It's stolen away by Hinton. And down the court is Callie Kirchhoff, up off the glass, and good for Callie Kirchhoff. That's the first bucket of the game. It's 2-0 Hinton. For the Lady Comets, they start Taylor Wheeler, Kirchhoff, Alexandra Kimball, Haley Combs, and Sierra Weathers. Line up for the Hinton Lady Comets. And shot is up, no good by Cement. Whistling a jump ball, alternating possession will go to Hinton. Hinton Lady Comets come into the game. They lost a close game to Fort Cobb-Broxton in the opener. And they lead it now 2-0. They are coached by Mr. Billy Burnett.
Yeah, that 40-34 game that Fort Cobb won.
You can get the bucket to fall and then the tie up, and the alternating position now is to Cement. So we've had a couple of jump balls already. 7:05 to play here in the contest. Hinton 2-0. Bulldogs coached by Jay Williams in his first outing here with the Bulldogs. There's a jumper, 3 balls off the money, and rebound to Taylor and Wheeler for Hinton, 1 and done. Here come the Comets. The home team on the scoreboard. For those of you that are viewing on the internet, Comets will be on the white and red, and Cement in black and yellow. Drive, one-handers up off the glass, no good. Rebound down to Serena Vargas. Sierra Weathers couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, if those folks are listening, would like to, the best way to watch it, just go to YouTube and type in CKTC stream, and they ought to be able to pick it up.
There's a pass over a good entry, but this shot too strong for Turner. Run out to the Comets. They're off to the races. The shot is up and no good by Kimball. Rebound down to Brianna Nix of Cement. It's under early in the ball game. Hinton leads it 2-0. There's a drive Cement. Jumper up off in traffic. It's no good, and a rebound down to Callie Kirchhoff. Hinton really controlling the defensive board. Another ball as they trapped her on the baseline. That alternating possession will stay with Hinton with 3 jump balls already in the contest. Cement going to the bench. They're going to check in Savannah Call. Checking out is Kenzie Turner. Pressure by Cement. Hinton able to break it. Pass knocked loose. Picked back up by Hinton. They'll reset their offense here. A little under 5.5 to play here in the first as the 3 is up off the mark by Weathers. No good. Rebound to Kimball. Now back out. Shot is up, and they're going to say at the top of the backboard and hit the pole. It hit the back of the rim, went up and hit the pole that holds it, and so it's a violation. But through the hole, it went. It would have been a 3.
Kind of feel cheated a little bit on that, don't you?
Yeah, that was an interesting shot. So it's still 2-0 Hinton. Cement with all. There's a 3 ball up and good. Allie McDaniel, the junior, makes it 3-2 and gives Cement their first lead. Hinton working it around. It's Taylor Wheeler. Now shot no good. Put back by Sierra Weathers won't go. He's fouled, and Sierra will go to the line to shoot 2.
Brianna Nix, I think, picked up her first foul.
First foul of the game goes against Brianna Nix of Cement. Weathers at the line with to tie it up, and she misses the first one. She'll have 1 more. The 3-2 advantage for Cement. 4:44 to play, quarter number 1. And the second throw is good. Tied up at 3.
You call that a bank shot? It hits the rim twice and then off the backboard and then back in.
Seems like we saw that a lot in the tournament. There's a nice block there by Hinton as Wheeler was blocked the shot, but Cement takes the possession. They get it over. There's another 3. It's off the money. Whistle or no whistle as the ball is knocked loose.
Gets a good screen. There's a three-pointer up off of no good. And a rebound down to Taylor Wheeler. Tied up at 3 early on here in the contest. Girls action at consolation. The winner of this game will play in the consolation championship. So a lot riding on this game. Both like to move on. Three-pointer up and good, and great ball movement. Haley Combs able to give Hinton the lead at 6-3 on some good ball movement there by Hinton. That's the best offensive we saw them have so far in the game. Hinton putting a lot of pressure on the perimeter. It seems like Cement likes to shoot threes, and there's a three is up and good with the answer. Brianna Nix able to just create a space, a pretty tough shot. She was able to make a step and get herself just enough room to put a shot, and a whistle and a foul now as Kimball pushes the ball down. Call with a travel. Yeah. I was going to say the block looked pretty clean, but I thought they would get fouled. So a travel, turnover by Hinton that gives it back to Cement. Have to play here in quarter number 1. We're all tied up at 6. And there's a drive by Cement. Shot and a whistle is going on the floor as Brianna Nix is driving to the hole. Is going to be fouled.
Haley Combs picks up her first foul.
Foul on Haley Combs, and that's the first team foul. Good outlet pass there by Cement. Kind of loses the handle on it. Nix, she'll fire it up. It's off the money, offensive board, but then a fight for the rebound and a whistle and a foul is going to go against Brianna Nix. That's second foul on Brianna Nix. That's some cause.
They put it on 12.
They put it on Savannah Call.
Fingers there.
Savannah Call picks up her first. Now Cement going to go with some pressure, and it works. Able to create a turnover. Haley Combs shuffles the feet and gives it back to Cement. Checking out of the lineup is Savannah Call. Back in is Lindsay Turner. She's a freshman. Cement working it around the perimeter, gets a good screen. Now they pull it back, kind of working around that three-point line. They're either going to drive, and there's a bucket is up and no good. Bounced 2 or 3 times and then would not fall, but she's fouled. And goal line for the Bulldogs will be Serena Vargas at the line to shoot 2. That foul goes against Hinton, their second team foul and the first personal on Taylor Wheeler. Shot is up and good. Cement retakes the lead 7-6 with 2:43 to play. She'll get one more. Vargas Jr. misses off the back iron, but an offensive board. Back out to Vargas. Offensive rebound there by Emma Murray. Now three-pointers up and good by Brianna Nix. And Cement leads it now 10-6. J.J. Williams imploring his team to press. Ball knocked loose, recovered by Hinton. 2:18 to play here in the first. It's 10-6 Cement. Hinton working around the right side. There's a step through. Shot is up off the glass, no good, but a put, it won't go. Fight for the rebound. Hinton comes up with it. They'll get another crack at it. It's Honey. And a rebound, Kenzie Turner. Had a few looks at it. Couldn't get the shot to fall. And down with the rebound. Just under 2 minutes to play here in quarter 1. There's a three-pointer fired up short and out of bounds as Turner tried to catch it on the three-pointer by Nix, but couldn't get a handle on it. Hinton
she was
gets the
about
ball back.
a step back from the line, and that's about how much short he was.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. And the ball knocked loose, stolen away by Kenzie Turner. And then knocked out of bounds to stay with Cement. The Cement press is working a little bit here, causing Hinton a little bit of problem. Minute 36, Cement leads at 10-6. And now a whistle and a foul is called on Hinton as Taylor Wheeler was going for the ball, ran into Serena Vargas, so she'll be whistled with a foul, and that's going to be her first. Should be the third on Hinton. No, it's her second. It's her second. They put one up there to start out with. It's her second, so 1:29 to go. She's going to check out of the lineup and replace her. Someone I don't in my program, so.
I don't either.
With number 12. Shot is up, no good, and a rebound down to Haley Combs. Hinton working it around. It's 10-6 Cement. Minute to play here in quarter number 1. There's a whistle and a walk that he called. Good defense there by Cement. They just kind of forced her to alter her movement there, and it shuffles the feet, turns it back to the Lady Bulldogs. Under a minute to play. Cement 10, Hinton 6. A tie-up, which we've had several so far in the contest. Barring a tie-up, Cement would have it to start quarter 2. Down to 44 seconds. Hinton, Cement working it around the perimeter. And the ball is batted out of bounds as Haley got a hand on the pass intended for Allie McDaniel. Out of bounds with Cement. 38 seconds to play here in quarter number 1. Pass over to Serena Vargas. Now got the key to Brianna next. Gets a screen from Vargas. Good defense there by Hinton to work through the screen. Down to 24 seconds. There's a pointer. It's off the money. And a rebound to Weather. Going to be double teamed on the baseline. Gets the pass out. It's knocked loose. And picked up by Hinton. Down to 9 seconds. There's the drive. Shot is up off the glass and good for the Hinton Lady Comets. Kimball with a bucket. Down to 1 second. There'll be a half-court heave by Cement. It won't go. And after 1, it's Cement 10, Hinton 8. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
All right, you're off the air.
Okay.
Minute, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a 12, but I don't have names.
$30 seconds. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, folks. We've got a good ball game here. Ready to start quarter number 2. Cement leading Hinton 10-8. Back and forth ball game so far. A nice, cleanly played game. There's a three-pointer up and good by Brianna Nix, the sophomore. Extends for Cement back to 13-8.
Gives her 9 for the game so far.
She's played well. And a whistle and no travel is going to be called. I like this idea, though, Kim. They're trying to get the ball down the court really quickly, the shot up, or get their offense set up before Cement can get the defense set. It's just the last couple of times they've had some turnovers by trying to do that.
Yeah, and when they've taken their time, the Cement pressure has really bothered them.
Yeah, so it's an interesting matchup here and set of strategies. And a whistle and a reach-in foul is Cement trying to get that jump. There's been several jump balls in the game, so I think it's kind of the girls are trying to work for that and got called with a reach-in on that one. Kind of a tough break. Cement going to go with that 2-2 press.
It was Emma Murray's first foul.
First foul on Emma Murray. I think that's the third on Cement. Hinton able to break the that time. They break it pretty easily. They're working around. There's a three-pointer up by Haley Combs. It's short. And a rebound down to the Bulldogs. Here comes Bree Nix. Wants to push the issue. Doesn't have the numbers. Goes over in the corner. Three-pointer up. It's off the mark. Down and put back. It won't go. And now rebound to Weathers. Had a couple of looks at it, couldn't get it to fall. Hinton back with the basketball, 6:2 to play here in the half. Working it around, it's Weathers getting it to number 12. Ball knocked loose. Good hustle there by Murray. Turns it over to Cement. Now there's the drive. Shot is up and blocked by Kemp. And it'll go the other way for Hinton. 6:10 to play here in the half. Cement 13, Hinton 8. And a pass out of bounds off of the hand of Kimball. And it turns it back over to Cement. Back in the lineup is Taylor Wheeler is going to check in for Hinton. And a timeout Hinton. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament, 98.5.
Second quarter, 30-second timeout.
All right, you're up.
All right, thanks.
$15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. So 5 to play here in the second period of play. Cement leads Hinton 13 to 8. Hinton just took a timeout, a 30-second timeout, broken the huddle. Cement is on the break. They now up the huddle and they're on the court. They had the possession after that last turnover. Hinton looks like Hinton's got Wheeler back in, taking the place of April Smith, who had been in the lineup. And now there's a three-pointer, quick and good by Brianna Nix. Well, no, the Brianna Nix on that.
Allie McDaniel.
Allie McDaniel with a three-pointer. Extends the lead now to 16 to 8-point advantage now for Cement after that big three-pointer out of the break. Cement going with a 2-3 defense. Like a little bit of confusion there. They get it over to Weathers. Her three just won't go. Looked like it was almost in. Rebound down to Cement. 5:15 to play here in the half. It's 16 to 8. Cement with the lead. Now step back three-pointer is up and good for Brianna Nix. Bree Nix makes it 19 to 8. It's an 11-point advantage for the Bulldogs.
That's 12 for Brianna.
Good pressure defense out there, and it's stolen away by Cement, and then loose handle on it, and a jump ball will stay with Hinton. Cement tried to take off to the races. She head off for the layup and didn't quite have the ball after the steal, and it winds up in the jump ball, so Hinton will have it. 4:50 to play here in the half. It's been an entertaining game so far. It's just a lot of different strategy here. There's been a lot of defensive changes. It went from man to zone. There's traps. There's been some full court presses.
Yeah, I think in watching it, there's been a lot of action, a lot of shots. I don't think Hinton's shooting a good percentage at all right now. We'll check that at halftime.
They've had a hard time getting the buckets. They shoot a lot of shots over from the right side of the paint and just had a hard time getting anything in. Now there's the drive. Back out, there's a three. It's good as soon as we said that. Hey, Holmes proves us wrong.
Hard to believe how much power we have up here.
I tell you, the media up here is really effective. Now, whistle HM foul is going to go against Alexandria Kimball. It's a 19-11 game now. Cement with the ball. Good entry pass. Loses the handle on it. Out to Nix. She'll fire it for three. It's short. And a rebound to Kimball. Cement going to go ahead and put pressure in the backcourt. Hinton's going to move down the floor and a turnover and a walk. Hinton had the right idea. Beat Cement down the floor and don't let them set up any kind of that pressure defense. She worked through some contact there, and then a turnover gives it right back to Cement. 19-11, 8-point advantage for the Bulldogs. They work it around to 3 in the corner. It's no good. And a jump ball. Another tie. This girl's really aggressive for the ball. There's been tie balls, and they're legitimate tie balls. It's not a top cop-out call or anything. It's going for the ball real hard. And there's a ball stolen away by all the way to the hole. It's Kirchhoff, and then out of bounds and blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Hinton.
Yeah, that's a great block. Allie McDaniel just kind of ran alongside her all down, and when she put up the ball, she just reached up on the top and knocked it away.
3:33 to play here in the half. Hinton trailing by 8. They're working down the perimeter. 2 defense by Cement. Entry pass and a reach-in foul by Kinsey Turner. As she's playing behind her and she tried to reach in to steal the ball. It's going to be whistled for the foul. That's the 4th team foul on Cement, first on Kinsey Turner. 3:22 to play here in half. Good entry pass there by Hinton, but they can't get the bucket to fall. That was a ground-bound play, but Wheeler was in pretty heavy traffic and not able to get the ball to fall. Cement leads at 19-11. Ball in the corner over to Bree Nix. Back to McDaniel. She'll step back, shoot a 3. It's off the money. And outlet pass battered around, stolen away by Cement. Errant pass picked up by Kimball. She's off to the races. Takes the hole. She's blocked by Allie McDaniel, and then a rebound by Kinsey Turner. 2:38 play here in the half. Cement leading it by 8. And a steal there by Hinton and by Callie Kirchhoff, and a jump ball, alternating possession, is going to go to Hinton. Checking in the lineup for the Lady Bulldogs will be Serena Vargas.
Number 23, Serena Vargas.
Vargas checks in. Kinsey Turner checks out. Hinton by 8. 2-2-1 press by the Bulldogs. They're able to break it easily and then all the way to the hole. Good. That's one way to do it. Haley Combs able to break that 2-2-1 press and just has an easy layup as the defense didn't fall back. Now Cement wants to push the issue. Shot is up, no good. Vargas with the rebound. Back out to Allie McDaniel. Now over to Vargas. She's going to fire it for 3. It's off the money. And rebound down to West. Under 2 minutes to play. It's a 6-point game as Hinton's starting to feel a little bit of momentum shift here. There's a shot. It's off the mark, no good, but an offensive board and put back and good and fouled. Alexandra Kimball. Kimball gets the offensive board to put back the foul. Good line to attempt to complete the conventional 3-point play. She's lead to within 4 with a chance to make it 3. And she does. 19-16. Makes the free throw. Bulldogs want to go fast. Pass over to McDaniel. She'll step back, shoots a 3-pointer. It's good. Allie McDaniel. Really good ball movement that time by Cement.
Those threes cut into a lot of hard work by the other team, don't they?
And there's a foul there as Allie McDaniel tried to intercept the pass, and she runs into Haley Combs. And Allie McDaniel is whistled for the foul. That's the 6th foul on Cement. That's the first on her. So any more fouls, and will be shooting free throws. Minute 25 to play here in the half. And there's still Emma Murray picked her pocket, and then a errant pass is stolen away by Taylor. There turns it right back over to Hinton. Hinton working it around. 3-ball up by Haley Combs is good.
These girls aren't bashful on both ends. As soon as they get a little, they fire it up.
That was a really good, that's a good ball movement there. Some of the best ball movement Hinton's had. Able to get her open for a 3, and she drained it. Down to 52 seconds, gets it into Chris. Her shot's no good. Partially blocked. Back out, there's a 3-ball McDaniel. Vargas with a rebound and has it blocked out of bounds by Taylor Wheeler. 45.5 seconds to play here in quarter number 2. The 3-point lead for Cement. They've led by as much as 8. Vargas, give and go back in the corner now. Back into Vargas. She'll fire it for 3. It's good. Serena Vargas. 25-19 our score. Hinton able to break the press. Down to 30 seconds. There's the drive. It's shot no good. Rebound McDaniel. 24 seconds. Bree Nix with the ball. Over to Vargas. Corner to Emma Murray. McDaniel. Nix, her shot is up. No good. Fight for the rebound. Vargas with the board. Her putback is over the backboard out of bounds, and it'll give it back to Hinton with 6.8 seconds.
She had some juice on that one to put up. Shot it a little too high.
2-2-1 full court. Defense by Cement. 6.8 to go. Here comes Wheeler across the timeline. Gets it over to Weathers. Down to 1 second at the buzzer. No good. At halftime, Cement 25. Hinton 19, which has been a really good ball game. Cement had built up an 8-point lead. Hinton cut back into it, and then the bucket is able to extend the lead out to 6. And so it's any ball game here at halftime, Kim.
It is, yeah. There's been a lot of action. The girls seem like they're running high on energy and getting up a lot of shots. We'll talk about that in a minute. They are really putting the shots in the air and shooting pretty well.
All right, as we go to Kim Kroll, we'd like to thank our broadcast is brought in part to Central Appliance Furniture Warehouse in Anadarko. It's on Highway 9 in Anadarko. They have their tax refund sale going on right now. Drove by to Swallow and look like they're operating alive and well. So if you're on the way out to the ball game, want to check those folks out. It's as good a service as you're going to get anywhere, and better deals and better than what you're going to get in the big cities. So give Central Appliance a shout out and tell them we appreciate them sponsoring the ball game. So start over to Kim Kroll for some halftime numbers.
All right, thanks, Dave. Let's look at Hinton Lady Comet scoring. Alexandra Kimball has 5 points. Haley Cole with 11. Sierra Weathers with 1. Kelly Kirchhoff with 2. Hinton was 7 out of 26, shooting 27%. 3 points are 3 out of 8. And free throws 2 out of 3. They just have 4 team fouls, and Taylor Wheeler's the only one with more than 1, and she has 2 fouls. Cement Lady Bulldogs, Allie McDaniel has 9 points. Brianna Nix with 12. And Serena Vargas with 4. Hinton shot 20% on 8 out of 32. Shooting, what's odd is they're 0 for 11 on 2-pointers, but 8 out of 21 on 3-pointers.
Oh, wow.
So a little strange.
Yeah, that's an odd number.
Yeah, and free throws 1 out of 2. And they have 16 fouls. Savannah Call is the only one with 2. So, yeah, we saw, let's see, 58 shots the first half. And Cement got up 21 3-pointers. So they've been putting the ball in the air. But, playing pretty well, a lot of good action. The Cement press is kind of dampened Hinton a little bit, and they late in the half they kind of picked out a little bit better. So we'll see what adjustments they make at halftime. But right now, Cement's got 25-19.
If anybody's listening on the radio, Kim, you might tell them if they want to get on the internet and watch it on the internet when they get somewhere with the internet. You said you could go to YouTube, right?
Yeah, you can go to YouTube and just put in CKTC for Caddo Kiowa Technology Center, CKC live stream, and that will take you to the link on YouTube. But if you go on your internet, you might want to write this down. It's kind of long, but I'll give it to you. www.ccbt2016.wix site. That's WIXSITE.com/basketball. That's www.cbt2016.wixsite.com/basketball. And be able to pick it up there. We'll get numbers. The other night we had, seemed like 1,300.
Yeah.
They were watching at some point during the night or during the day Monday, and so there's a lot of people out there checking on it, and appreciate those that watch it, and hopefully they enjoy it. If you can't do that, you can do it on radio on 98.5, but it's hope you can get it somewhere. I guess if they're hearing us, they're getting it somewhere.
You're getting it somewhere. We want to give them all means and outlets if possible. We do appreciate all the listeners and appreciate Caddo Kiowa Technology Center for bringing to the webcast. Let's throw it back to the station for a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have staff action of Cement and Hinton girls. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament 20 edition on 98.5 KACO.
All right, you're off.
All right, thanks.
I had to set something up real quick.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, we're at your mercy. You do. Hey, where was Britain school? Where was Britain school?
It's east of the Binger Y.
I thought it was over there somewhere. Yeah, because they had a
rock or whatever it is.
Oh, that's what that was, the Indian Head Rock?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a historical marker.
Been fortunate enough to break down by there, so I know where that is.
Well, they have a pull out there
Cattle
by the
trailer.
historical marker.
Had a blowout on the cattle trailer
okay.
there one time. So yeah, I know it
so
well.
While you're waiting, you're reading historical markers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second half, second play basketball.
$30 seconds.
Okay.
$15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, on the first possession of the game, the Cement Lady Bulldogs. We get the ball inside to Alda McDaniels. Her shot off the glass was good. But the end of the lead back out to 27-19, and then Hinton, a turnover, gives it right back to Cement on a mishandled ball out of bounds. And so Cement now on their second possession of the half as we're underway here in quarter number 3. Constant bracket between the Bulldogs and Comets. There's a running floater is up and good, and a tough muck at Brianna Nix. Tell you, JJ,
didn't look like he was going to get high enough over the front of the rim, and it did.
He was
barely.
in full speed, and then a whistle and a walk is going to be called, and that Hinton got bailed out on that one. They called the Weathers with the travel, but Cement had the still there and probably would have had a layup on the other end. So sometimes a turnover not good, but I think that one may be in the benefit to Hinton. Tell you, J.J. Williams doesn't run stall plays a whole lot here, does he? I mean, he first-year head coach, free jumper up and no good by Kenzie Turner, and a ball out of bounds off of Hinton. It'll stay with Cement. Yeah, J.J. a slow-down guy, it doesn't look like. His teams are pretty high octane, do a lot of pressing. I don't think he's sat down on the bench the whole game, has he? There's a three in and out.
Down, no.
No good, and then a kick ball out of bounds off of Kenzie Turner. It'll go to Hinton. 6.5 to play here in quarter number 3.
You know, we were talking opposites because he hasn't been sitting down all day, and Hinton coach Billy Burnett, I haven't seen him up. He does his there from the chair and does a good job, but they're just opposite methods.
Well, there's pressure there by the Bulldogs. They work it around the perimeter. Yeah, I know both of these guys, not well, but I didn't know Billy was back coaching at Hinton. That's maybe his first year over there. There's a three-pointer in the corner, might have been partially blocked, and then the rebound went down to Kenzie Turner, but she was standing on the out-of-bounds line. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the third. Billy coached at Minko for a while, didn't he? And he's coached at Hinton, I think, before. There's a Hinton three-ball up, no good. Rebound Vargas. And Hinton or somebody bring it up. It's Bree Nix against no pressure.
Some of these coaching resumes are pretty long.
And there's the jumper is up and good by Brianna Nix. Well, JJ's got something on his resume too. He's a baseball umpire. There's a three-pointer there, or a 30-second timeout called by Hinton. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
So is that a positive?
All right, you're off. Story and they call a timeout. Guess that's my
having an umpiring on your resume. Is
yeah. Well, I had a story, but
we'll
at
get
least
to
say
it
15.
We'll get to it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Coach Billy Burnett has just called a timeout as Seaman has extended this lead to 31-19. 5:26 to go here in the third. I think maybe more than anything else, it's the turnovers for Cement. It's really been mounting up against the pressure defense by the Bulldogs.
Oh.
And there's an errant pass on the baseline.
Yeah, had to cut her wide open to the basket. That's behind her.
Wheeler's three looked like it was good from here, but just short. And one and done rebound by Savannah Call, and then they double dribble. Forced turnover gives it right back to Hinton.
Well, the only one that saw that was Usher because everybody else had turned to go the other direction.
Yeah, me included. So there's a three-pointer by Weathers is good. That's a big bucket there by Hinton. They needed that one. Weathers gets it back to single digits. 30-22. Just under 5 minutes to play here in quarter number 3. Anybody's game. A 9-point advantage for the Lady Bulldogs. Now Hinton putting some pressure out on the ball. It's going to be a drive. A good defense there by Weathers. A trapper. Now the backwards wide open. Shot is up and good by Savannah Call. And a nice assist by Bree Nix. 3:22. There's a shot up off. It's no good. They're going to say it was last touch by Hinton. Out of bounds to Cement.
Yeah, Combs kind of lost balance on the way into the lane, was falling down as she shot it and lost control of it, and then they couldn't control the rebound.
Bulldogs lead at 33-2. And a good strip defensive play there by Hinton. Turnover here, Weathers. Weathers on the drive, in traffic. Shot is up. No good, Reed Vargas. I think that's going to be the key for Cement. They lead it here by 11. They're going to have to control the defensive boards and not allow Hinton to get second shots. Hinton has some pretty tall players out there. Cement working it. There's Vargas in the corner. Now skip pass back up to Bree Nix. Over to Vargas. Three ball. It's off the money. And whistling a foul on Savannah Call as Kirchhoff had the position. Call goes over the back. 3:20 play here in the third. That's the first foul of the half. But that'll be the third on Savannah Call. Hinton breaks the press. There's Kirchhoff. Wheeler on the drive is good. Good left-handed left up and good. Talon Wheeler cuts it back to single digits, 33-24. 3:05 remaining here in the third. Get the ball inside, turn around, jump up, and good by Kenzie Turner.
Well, she caught that and immediately made a quick turn and got the shot off quick and made it.
That's her best shot of the night right there. I said just a really quick release. Makes the lead back 11. There's Weathers. Out over in as the 3 ball is up and off the mark by Finley. Now Wheeler will fire up a 3 and it's good. Just when you think Cement's starting to build up a lead, he hits a shot and gets it back to single digits. Now the turnaround jump's no good. To Vargas, she sets up for 3. It's off the money, but a putback is on an offensive board by Allie McDaniel. She snuck in the back door.
That's 13 for Allie.
2-2-1 press by the Dogs. They break the press. They get it over to Weathers. Her 3 ball up, no good. And a rebound down to the Cement Lady Bulldogs. As Savannah Call did a nice job of tracking that one down. Here's the drive. Nix. Shot's no good. Rebound Kimball. Kimball, a lot of rebounds in the tournament so far. She controlled the boards pretty well the other night in the opening round against Cobb. And in a turnover, as Kimball was trying to get the ball down low, it had nowhere to go. Shovels the feed, and the turnover goes back to Cement. Into the lineup is April Smith. And checking out, it's like Jessica Finley checks out. Minute 27 to go here, third.
Sierra Weathers.
Sierra Weathers checked out, I'm sorry. Minute to play here in the third. It's a 10-point lead for the Bulldogs. Brianna pass over. Back out to Nix. He'll fire it for 3. It's long. And offensive board, the board to Cement. They get it inside to Vargas. Trying to get it over to McDaniel. Now the ball is knocked loose. Stolen away by Hinton on a give and go to Smith. Her shot no good, but she fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2 as she was fouled by Kenzie Turner. 36.9 to play here in third. Hinton with a chance to get it back to single digits before the break.
Shooting for Lady Comets, number 12, April Smith.
That free throw's up and good. Nice bucket there by April.
She got a little playing time in the first half and just getting her chance here in the second half.
There's a second foul on Kenzie Turner and the second team foul. Hits them both. Cuts it to within 8, 37-29. 33 seconds to play here third. It's out over to Vargas. Down to 24 seconds. Out to Bree Nix.
This will certainly be Cement's longest possession of the game.
It's definitely their first delay game. And Vargas takes it to the hole. It's blocked. It's out of bounds off of Hinton, and it'll stay with Cement. 4.5 seconds to play. Timeout, J.J. Williams. We'll just keep it right here. 5.5 seconds. Let's reset it here. It's Cement 37, Hinton 29. As Kim mentioned, they went into somewhat of a delay game.
Well, they had about 32 seconds left.
Yeah, and I think she shot it with 10 seconds. So that's the longest I think Cement's had it the entire game. And then ball out of bounds. 5.5 seconds to play here in the third. J.J. wanted a timeout. Probably it's a big possession here for Cement. I think they lead it by 8.
They had a 6-point lead at halftime.
Yeah, so if Hinton has the ball, will have the ball to start quarter number 4, and if Cement can get a bucket here, if it's inbound, I think it gives them a lot of momentum going into the fourth quarter. So it's not a do or die moment here, but I think it's a big play here. And so JJ calls a timeout. And
it'll be interesting to see what he runs in 5.5 seconds here to get him a look at it. And they're inbounding under the right side of the basket there.
5.5 seconds. Meant to inbound it. Get it out, give and go. Back to Nix. Her step back shot, no good. And a whistle and a foul is going to be called. And they call that foul on Vargas. No. Yeah, that's right. It's on Vargas. They're going to call Vargas, Serena Vargas, with a push-off with .14 seconds. So Hinton will just inbound it and let the clock run out. So the foul's on Vargas, her first, third on Cement. Hinton just has to inbound and let the clock run out. And that's the end of 3. Cement 37-29. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
All right, you're off.
All right, thanks.
Minute or 30 seconds?
Minute.
15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cement 37, Hinton 29 as we start the period of play. It's been a really good girls game so far. And a good back and forth, a hard-fought battle. These two clubs have the ball to start the fourth quarter. They trail it by 8. Haley Combs, the inbounder for the Lady Comets. Gives it to Kirchhoff, and she sets the offense. Back to Combs, looking inside. 2-3 defense by Cement. They ran a lot of zone today, ran some man early on. They usually had to put a lot of traps in, but in the half-court set, they ran primarily a 2-3 zone. There's a nice drive and shot up by Taylor Wheeler. She cuts it to within 6.
Cement has Emma Murray in the game for Allie McDaniel, start fourth quarter.
There's a drive. Shot is off the mark, no good. Offensive board back to Cement. Gonna go Vargas. Throws up. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Hinton's up with it. Shot's not falling here for Cement quite as we did in the first. Now there's Wheeler off to the races, off the glass, no good. Ball batted out of bounds. Last touch by Kinsey Turner, and will stay with Hinton.
Number 20, Sierra Weathers.
Sierra Weathers back in. Smith checks out. The give and go jumper off the baseline's up and good for Haley Combs. And there's a whistle and a ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Cement, 37-33. Game is really tightened up here. Big possession for the Bulldogs. Get to Vargas. Her three-pointer is up, no good. And a rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Bulldogs. Turns it back over to Hinton.
Hinton was down 8 points at the quarter, and they've picked up only 4 points so far, so they're leading half, and they have possession again.
This one could go down to the wire. There's Wheeler. She's kind of had the hot hand as of likes to drive that left side. And a whistle and a push off. She's trying to push through the screen as the whistle is going to go against Emma Murray. She was trying to push her way through the screen. That's 4 fouls on Cement. Hinton doesn't have a foul this entire half. Checking out of the lineup is Savannah Call. And quick entry pass shot. Wheeler's no good for the rebound, and a whistle and a reach-in foul is going to go against Alexandra Kimball.
It's one of those that's not good. You get called for the foul and hitting the nose on the same
Yeah.
It's a double loss.
That's always tough. I mean, that's supposed to be a non-contact sport is the way I've understood, right?
Well,
there's a step three-pointer is up and good by Brianna Nix, and boy, they needed that one.
Yeah, Brianna 19 for the game.
Brianna Nix has had a nice game. Wheeler, breaks through the press. Weathers, top key to Combs. Her three won't go. Fight for the rebound. Good offensive board by Callie Kirchhoff. Now there's Wheeler. Step through. Jumper. It's off the mark. And rebound down to Allie McDaniel. 7-point advantage for Cement at 40-33. 5.5 here in the fourth. Here's Vargas looking for the screen. Now dribbles with left hand. Back over to Bree Nix. Bree gets a screen. Thinks a three, but passes it in the corner, and a three-pointer is up and good by Allie McDaniel. Allie McDaniel, good unselfish play by Brianna Nix to get her to the ball.
Yeah, gets Allie 16 on the game.
And there's a ball fine to fight through this press. It's knocked loose, stolen away by Cement, the wide open player underneath. They get to her. The defense collapses. A give and go. Ball errant pass. Fight for a jump ball is going to stay with Cement. Cement had a golden opportunity there and didn't get her the ball. Had someone wide open under the goal.
And it was kind of a soft pass when they saw her, and the defense was able to catch up.
4-5 play here in the game. It's a 10-point advantage for Cement. Over to Vargas. Now Vargas is going to drive. Kicks it back out to Manuel. To Vargas. Moving inside to Nix. Turnaround jumper is good. Bree Nix. Having a good ball game. Makes the lead back to 12, and there's a pass intended for Kimball, but it's batted out of bounds by Vargas. It'll stay with Hinton. 4:28 to play here in the ball game. Cement leads Hinton 45-33. There's a bound pass to Weathers. Now over to Wheeler. She'll fire it for three. It's good. Talon Wheeler. Cuts it to back within single digits. And like I said, each time that Cement starts pulling away, Wheeler seems to hit a big shot.
Yeah, that gives her 10 in the game.
And there's a drive by Nix. Just takes it in the hole. Nice job by Brenna Nix.
She dribbled around the one defender, and it looked like the seas parted in the lane and just a wide open lane to the basket.
Pressure on the ball. Ball knocked loose. Over to Kimball. One-hander's good. A tough bucket by Alexandra Kimball. Cuts it to within 9. 3:45. And there's a backdoor wide open. The pass, the shot is up and good by Kenzie Turner. On a nice pass by Bree Nix. Gives it back to an 11-point lead.
Well, the defense lost her there. She was wide open underneath.
It around the perimeter. There's a drive by Hinton. Shot is up, no good. Put back, go. Fight. Ball batted around, tipped over, and taken away by Al Daniel.
Hinton had a good chance there. They had a wide open lane to the basket and wasn't able to make the layup, and then missed the follow shot too.
Cement leads it by 11. Gets it inside and a whistle and a jump ball. The alternating possession go back to Hinton. .305 to play here in the fourth. Cement going to stay in this press. Hinton trails by 11. And there's a steal. Over to Murray. Jumper is up and in and out. No good. And rebound to Wheeler. 2:50 to play.
That did everything but go in.
I thought I was getting ready to count the bucket. I'm glad I'm slower. I got that one wrong. They work it down. There's a drive. It's blocked by Vargas, and now she's still save, and it knocked downs off of Kimball after the block by Vargas, and it'll go to Cement.
Cement's getting most of the loose balls now, seems like.
Yeah, that's a good point. The ball's to be bouncing away, and then a unforced turnover as they tried to get the ball back to the inbounder, Allie McDaniel. Hadn't got back into the quarter play yet, still standing out of bounds. Turns it back over to Hinton, and there's a 3-ball up, no good. Out of bounds, going to say it was last by Kenzie Turner. It will stay with the Comets. 2 in play here in the ball game. It's Cement 49, Hinton 38. There's a pass over to Weathers. Sure shot, no good. Might have got a hand on it. And a whistle and a reach-in foul is going to go against Kenzie Turner. Nope, they're going to say it was against Brianna Nix.
For a second.
I had a 1 out of 3 chance.
Yeah.
I think she got fouled by all 3 of them, so that wasn't very good. Now a nice inbound pass, and Hinton couldn't get it to fall. Rebound, Bree Nix. 2:20 to play here in the fourth. Nix with the ball. Step back, jumper is up and good. I think Bree Nix is feeling it. With a timeout, J.J. Williams. We'll take it with him. We'll be back 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on the 98.5.
All right, 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
All right, this is Chris. Bryce just signed out.
Hi, Chris. You?
Pretty good today.
Good.
How about you?
Doing good.
What's up? Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
51-38, 2:10 to play here in the ball game. A 13-point advantage for the Cement Lady Bulldogs. They break the press. There's a drive and a shot. It's stuck between the goal and the backboard.
It's the first one of those we've seen
Yeah,
in
we
the
have.
tournament.
It's like one or two of those every year.
Kenzie Turner tried to jump.
Yeah, try to
but
jump up and get it.
Not quite there.
2:0 to play here in the fourth.
That's one of those you want to be sure that you can do it before you jump up and try.
Yeah, that's a good point. Cement gets the ball, and they inbound it over to Bree Nix. It's going to break the press. They pull back out to Vargas. And she loses the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds.
Looks like they were trying to kind of run a little delay game a little bit. Then they made a little air pass, and Hinton got in the way and back off a Cement player.
Quick. Here's Weathers, her 3 wide open. Sierra Weathers with cuts it to within 10, 51-41. Minute 45 to play here in the game. Full timeout, Hinton after the buck. Take it with him. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
60 seconds.
Yes.
Yes.
Later. Okay. Thank you.
I thought the playoff brackets might have been out today, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
51-41. Minute 45 to play here in the ball game.
you know, Cement called that timeout and set up to run their delay a little bit, and then they get a turnover real fast and Hinton down to 3, and plans work just right.
Having a hard time getting it inbound, and then they do. It's Allie McDaniel. And the ball's batted out of bounds by Sierra Weathers. Minute 38 to be in the ball game. There's Vargas. Brings it across the timeline. Gets it over to Murray. Now into the corner. Back to Bree Nix. And an errant pass out of bounds. Turns it back over to Hinton. Minute 17 to play here in the game. It's a 10-point advantage for Cement. There's Wheeler across the timeline. They work it around. There's a down to minute 10. Step through by Wheeler. It's off the glass, no good. And a rebound by Cement. Comes Nix across the timeline. She's double teamed, loses the handle on it, picks up the ball.
Good down.
And a whistle and a timeout by J.J. Williams. Take it with him.
53.7 seconds remaining.
We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the County Tournament on 98.5.
Second timeout, Cement.
Can't
30 seconds.
The ball
30
back.
seconds.
They've only got one team foul.
And number 3, Brooke Cole.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
83.7 seconds remaining here in the ball game. Cement leads at 51-41.
The only thing to look at is Hinton has played so clean. They only have one team foul. Now if they need a foul to put Cement on the line, they have to foul 5 more times before they get into the situation.
Oh, that's true. But you don't see it very rarely that in a minute you just have one foul. There's Nix. Pass out to McDaniel. Now over to Vargas. And there's a drive to the hole by Vargas, and a whistle foul is going to be called on the floor. And it got it down to 34 seconds. That'll just be the second foul on Hinton. And that's batted away, picked up by the Bulldogs. Bree Nix gets it down to 25 seconds. Over to McDaniel. Now to Nix, going to drive it to the hole. Has it stripped from behind by Hallie Combs, and it'll stay with Cement. 20 seconds remaining. Cement leading it by 10. Long pass out, knocked loose, stolen away by Hinton. Quickly down the court to Korchoff. Her shot is up, no good. Gets her own board, down to 12 seconds. Shot is blocked. And a whistle and a foul is going to be called against Hinton with 9.74 seconds to go. And look, the Bulldogs are going to hang on to go to the consolation finals in what's been a good ball game so far, Cement.
It really has. They've played well tonight. They've played hard and hustled a lot.
And now they can just walk it up and just actually don't even have to cross the timeline and just let the clock run out. That's what Bree Nix will do. And that's the final. Cement 51, Hinton 41, and Cement will move on to the consolation finals. Their opponent will be determined later on this evening, but congratulations to the Bulldogs as they advance to the consolation finals.
Yeah, that'll be 11:30 Saturday morning.
All right, folks, 11:30 Saturday morning, you'll have the Bulldogs. We'll determine their opponent later on tonight. So a good ball game here, and we'd like to thank Central Appliance in Anadarko for bringing you the broadcast or partial sponsor for us today. Central Appliance here in Anadarko, their tax-free refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central in Anadarko, serving the Caddo and Grady County areas. So we appreciate that. And let's throw it over to Kim Kroll for a wrap-up.
All right, let's look at Hinton Lady Cop scoring. Alexandra Kimball had 7 points. She was 3 out of 8 shooting, all pointers, and she was 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Haley Combs had 13. She was 5 out of 12. 2 out of 6 2-pointers, 3 out of 6 3-pointers. April Smith had 2 points on 2 from the free throw line. Sierra Weathers with 7. She was 2 out of 11 from the field, 2 out of 7 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Callie Kirchhoff with 2 points on 1 out of 8 field goal shooting. And Talon Wheeler had 10. Talon was 4 out of 14 from the floor, 2 out of 8 2-pointers, 2 out of 6 3-pointers. Hinton got 28% for the game, 15 out of 54. 2-pointer 8 out of 34 for 24%, 3-pointers 7 out of 20 for 30%, and free throws 4 out of 5 for 80%. They had 17 fouls. For Cement, Lady Bulldogs, Allie McDaniel with 60 points. Allie was 6 of 11 from the field, 2 out of 2 2-pointers, 4 out of 9 3-pointers. Brianna Nix with 25. She was 10 of 28 from the floor, 5 out of 13 2-pointers, 5 out of 15 3-pointers. Savannah Call had 2 points on 1 of 2 field goal shootings. Serena Vargas with 4. Serena was 1 out of 2 on the floor, 1 of 5 on 3-pointers, and 1 of 2 free throws. And Turner had 4 points on 2 out of 6 shooting, all 2-pointers. Cement shot 35% from the floor, 20 out of 58. 28 2-pointers for 36%, 10 out of 30 3-pointers for 33%, and 1 out of 2 free throws for 50%. It's odd that both teams shot better from 3-point land than they did 2-point.
Yeah, that's you don't see very often.
No, not very often. So good ball game. He played pretty well. Their pressure defense got a lot of turnovers, and they just shot the ball a little better than Hinton. But they come away with the victory. Again, Cement 51, Hinton 41.
All right, again, we appreciate Kim, and it's a good ball game there and a good hard-fought contest. Hopefully we have another good one coming up here. We're getting ready to have a boys game. Will be our next contest that will be between Carnegie and Binger-Carnegie. Should be a good one. Again, the winner of that would play in the consolation finals. So it'll be Binger-Carnegie versus Carnegie. It's coming up. We would take a few minutes and thank a sponsor, CK Energy. It brings you the radio broadcast on 98.5 and of course Caddo Kiowa Technology Center in Fort Cobb. We also have our game sponsors that bring in each and every game as well. So,
CK Energy, Dustin, has been such a good sponsor for. We were talking last how many years it's been, and I don't know, probably 9 or 10 years they've been the tournament sponsor.
Yeah, it's.
But they've been a great employer around for a long time. It started back in the 30s, I think, and. They got 95 full-time employees there, and you think of how much area they cover all the way out west since they joined with Kiowash Electric and Cordell. They've got all that western Oklahoma to it says 7,300 square miles of territory. That's a lot of electric lines and things for the employees to cover all the time, but they do a good job, and we appreciate all the services they do. Good company and good employees out there, so been a good sponsor for our tournament. Appreciate it. We had Boyd Lee here the other night to visit with us a little bit, talk about some of their promotions, and they'll be around. I think Devon will be here for the weekend games, and so we'll visit with them some more. But K Energy's been a great partner and a great sponsor for the tournament.
Yeah, that's a good point. We appreciate all of our game sponsors as well. Thanks that have been bringing us each and every game, and. Again, Caddo Kiowa, the one that's come here in videos and does all the labor that's intensive to bring you the webcast on the website as well. So
might remind people if they come in to get a program. They cost $1. They're updated every night. He changed a few things, put a few different features in. Got some schools they focus on, like I think Eakley is one of them in here. They've got pictures from the 60s, 70s, but get a program. It's got the brackets and all the rosters, but it's also got a lot of good information, some of the other schools around, and the history of some of them. So certainly worth $1 to look at and get them to look at during the timeouts.
All right, appreciate it, Kim. Appreciate the stats and all the sponsorships and all the folks. We're going to throw it back to the station for a 2-minute. When we come back, we will have Carnegie and Binger-Oni. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 95.
It's
2 minutes.
Oni blue unis. Jakeway's been around a few places. That 2000 MVP, yep. Did they win that year? Yeah. Wasn't that much of a trick in that one, was it?
About 15, 20 points.
Larry told me Walter Willis was down there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll bring you in 5.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome back, folks. The county basketball tournament. Our second game is getting ready to go underway between the Binger-Oni Bobcats and the Carnegie Wildcats. Should be a good contest between these two ball clubs. Starting lineup for the Bobcats of Binger-Oni. They will start a senior, number 3, Garrett Faro. Jaden Wall is a junior. He wears number 4. Tanner Ingram. Tyson McCaffrey, 21. And, of course, Josh Morris, the point guard, the junior. So it'll be Tanner Ingram, Josh Morris, Jaden Wall, Tyson McCaffrey, and Garrett Faro, the lineup for Coach Taylor Rand of the Binger-Oni Bobcats. Wildcats of Carnegie under the direction of Coach Lucian Blish. It will be Don Beaver, Andrew Cano, a senior, number 10. Juan Ramos, a junior, number 12. Tim Lewis, a senior, wearing number 25, and rounding out the line should be a senior, number 44, Tyler Toykoya. So that's Donovan Beaver, Ramos, Tim Lewis, Andrew Cano, and Tyler Toykoya for Coach Lucian Bliss and the Carnegie Wildcats. Again, a little bit different look over there for Wildcats, as we mentioned the other night. Lucian Bliss in his first year. We were used to long-time head coach Kirk Graham was usually storming the sidelines that were there. So a little bit different look, but we've got these two ball clubs. Should be a good one. It's Binger-Carnegie wearing the road blue with red numerals. Carnegie in the home white with numbers.
Yeah, Carnegie's here because Hinton defeated them 52-51 in the first round. And Binger's here. Fort Cobb-Broxton beat them 58-28.
And McCatherine gets the jump there. Knocks it into the back. It's picked up by Garrett Farrow, and he'll start the offense against man-to-man defense by the Carnegie Wildcats. There's Farrow on the drive. Corner to Morris. Morris dribbling with the left hand. And there's a drive by Farrow. Shot no good. And a rebound down to the Wildcats. Juan Ramos, and he wants to push the quickly down the court. Gets it into Torcoya. Double team, back out. Good movement there by Carnegie. Fast-paced ball game so far. Josh Morris taps out the pass by Tim Lewis out of bounds, and it'll stay with Carnegie Wildcats. 7:19 to play here in the first. Torcoya out around the perimeter. Puts the floor, skips it around. Lewis steps out of bounds, and he'll turn it right over to the Bobcats.
You know, we talked about that a little bit. This court is, bigger court, but there's more room in the out-of-bounds area between the out-of-bounds and the seats. And I think a lot of these people, when they're standing, quite a ways from the seats, they've still got a lot of room there.
Quick turn over there, gives it right back to Carnegie. Lewis's three-pointer won't go. Now Carnegie with the ball. Gets the offensive board. Is kind of a costly turnover there by the Bobcats. There's Torcoya on the baseline working against Ingram. Turnaround jumper's good. And a inbound stolen away by Carnegie. Shot won't go. Cano with a rebound. Has it batted out to Lewis. Work it around to Torcoya. He dumps it down and has it stolen away by Farrow. Here comes Garrett Farrow.
In the game the other night, Torcoya picked up his second foul 50 seconds into the game and spent most of the time on the bench the first half, so he's doing better tonight.
Great move there by Binger-Carnegie. Josh Moore to the ball fake, takes it the hole, ties it up, and now Carnegie wants to go quickly, but shot won't fall. Morris comes up with the board. He breaks the timeline. Over to Farrow to Morris. The corner to Farrow. They're keeping it over on the left side of the Carnegie bench. Now Farrow kicks it over to Jaden Wall. Baseline jumper is up off the mark short. Rebound. One and done for Binger-Carnegie. Here comes Carnegie. Juan Ramos. Right side Beaver. On skip pass to Lewis. Cano with the ball. Kicks it back out to Lewis. He's going to fire it up for three. Off the money. And a rebound down to the Bobcats, Tyson McCaffrey. There's Morris. Tough defense there by Cano. Little floater. His shot up won't go. Fight for the rebound, and it's tracked down by Juan Ramos. Cano going to push it down. Working against McCatherine. Now back out to Lewis. His three ball is long. And rebound down to Donovan. We were posting up, back up to Cano.
Yeah, I thought they might go inside and try to get to Torcoya. He's got a pretty good size advantage.
And they backdoor wide open. Torcoya off the glass and good. Timeout range. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
30 seconds.
Yes.
Yep.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2, Carnegie leads Binger-Carnegie. Coach Taylor Raines with an early timeout there to reset his offensive set against this pressure from Carnegie. Ingram, the inbounder, goes over to Morris. He's their primary ball handler. Against this press, he's probably going to have to do most of the ball handling. Over to Farr, guarded by Ramos. Rose skips to Ingram, now in the corner to Morris. There's Garrett Faro on the drive. Shot is up and good. And Faro ties it up at 4. 4.5 to play. Bobcats going to a trap, but they leave the back door wide open, and Lewis bumps it off the glass and good. Tim Lewis gets through the press. Gives Carnegie back the lead at 6-4. There's Morris, cross time, and he is picked by Cano. 2-on-2 break. Cano give and go to Ramos, loses the handle on it, has it stolen away by Garrett Faro. Faro's going to take it quickly down the court. In traffic, shutters off the glass, no good. Rebound by Tim Lewis. And here comes Carnegie. Back and forth action here in the contest. Guys it down low to Ramos, but the pass is off the mark, out of bounds. Gives it back to the Bobcats. 48 to play here. Quarter number 1. It looks like if the Bobcats going to bring the ball up the court, they're going to be challenged the entire way. I think it's kind of a full court man-to-man here by the Wildcats of Carnegie. There's Ingram, guarded by Beaver. He's going to drive traffic and a whistle and a foul. And they're going to say 2 shots. That will send Ingram the line to shoot 2 with a chance to tie it up.
Tough for Juan Ramos. He took the charge right after the foul and got flattened, and it was just a nail on it.
Tanner Ingram at the line to shoot 2, the chance to tie it up. It was the foul of the game, and that one was charged to Donna Beaver. Adkins is going to check in. Vade Buster checks in. Cano checks out. Also Beaver checks out. He misses both free throws, so the score remains 6-4. 3:22 to play. Bobcats trying to put a lot of pressure on the ball. They get forced turnover. Morris picks it up. Pass down to Faro, too strong. Back out to Jaden Wall. Over to Moore. Pass from behind him is taken away by Tate Buster. Here comes Buster. Quick little stutter step. Shot up the glass. Rolls off. No good. Put back Toykoya is good. Toykoya makes it 8-4. Full court man. They're going to give it to Faro now, and he's going to break the timeline. 2:50 to play here in the first. Jaden Wall. They really got him covered up. He hasn't been able to get out off. There's a McCatherine three-pointer is going to be short. Offensive rebound by Wall. Tied up by Adkins. Alternating possession go to the Wildcats. Back in into lineup for the first time now is Cummings. Brandon Cummings. He played really well the other night off the bench. Out is Ramos, and ball tapped out of bounds by Wall. It'll stay with Carnegie. 2:36 to play here first. Carnegie leads at 8-4. Work the ball around the perimeter. Now back over to Buster. He's playing catch with Lewis. They trap him in the corner. Over to Toykoya. Long pass over to Cummings. He'll fire it up 3 ball. It's short. And a rebound goes off of Lewis out of bounds to the Bobcats. In for Binger-Carnegie will be Cody Craddock. Cody checks into the game, replacing Tyson McCatherine, who'll get a rest.
Carnegie just does, it's a full court press, but it's just man-to-man press. It's just pressure on them bringing the ball up.
Yeah, they just constant pressure on the ball. Try to wear Binger's players down, I think is maybe part of it. There's the drive by Morris off the glass and good. Boy, Morris, nice shot there. Josh Morris cuts it to within 2. Bobcats double the ball and pressure on Adkins, and then he stepped backcourt. Wall and Morris forced the turnover. Timeout, Luce List will take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.
30-second timeout. Carnegie.
It's 30 seconds.
Yes.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome back, folks, to 6. Carnegie leading Binger-Carnegie. The Bobcats had forced a turnover, which facilitated a timeout by the Carnegie coach. So we'll see what comes out of this break. 1:45 to play here in the first for the basketball. Started out there by Cummings. It's kind of they put a lot of pressure on the ball. They kind of sink back off the other man, and whoever's got the ball, they pressure them up. Or at least the Goats do anyway. Now an errant pass, inadvertent whistle. And it'll stay with the Bobcats.
Well, nothing confuses players more than that inadvertent whistle.
Well, it didn't take much to confuse me, and it definitely confused me because I knew Lucian didn't have a timeout, and I knew the ball didn't go out of bounds. So, you know, those things happen sometimes. There's Morris over to Craddock. Back to Morris. Works Atkins, step back move, 3-ball up and good. Wow. Josh Morris gives the Bobcats a 9-8 lead. And he kind of loses the footing there of Cummings. Turnover goes back to the Bobcats. Cummings is going to check out. The lineup will be Jorge Martinez, a sophomore, into the lineup now. And Wall travels with it on good defense there by Lewis.
It was close. He jumped in the air and his receiver left somewhere. He almost got rid of it.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. 34 seconds to play. Bobcats on top of the Wildcats by 1. Down 38 seconds. It's Toykoya. But they're working it around 32 seconds, and a whistle and a push-off is going to be called on Toykoya. He pushed Wall down, and it turns it over to Binger-Carnegie. That's Tyler Toykoya's first foul, and as Kim mentioned, he got 2 fouls in the first 43 seconds in the ball game earlier this week. Wall's checking out. Checking into the lineup for Binger is Keaton Drew, who's a sophomore. 25 seconds. Sets the offense for the Bobcats. Let's see if they clear something out for him. It's guarded out there by Adkins. Outside over to Craig. Now back to Tanner Ingram with 10 seconds. They're going to go to Morris with 6 seconds. Josh. Over to Faro. Thinks about a 3. He's going to run out of time, and they do. Bobcats get a shot off. But after 1, Binger-Carnegie leads Carnegie 9-8. We'll be back to the Caddo County Tournament in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament, 98.5.
Seconds.
60 seconds.
Just have to identify the phone.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, folks. Dustin Taggart and Kim Kroll. Live from Warrior Field House at the campus of Anadarko High School. We've got a good ball game so far. The Bobcats of Binger leading the Wildcats of Carnegie 9-8. It looked like a couple different times that Carnegie might just start pulling away, and Binger's found a way not only to come back, but to take a 1-point lead. Start quarter number 2. The Bobcats get it inside the throw. Little spin move. Shot is up, no good. Partially blocked there and taken away by Toykoya. There There's a step-through move by Lewis. Shot is up and good, and it gives Carnegie back the lead at 10-9. Comes Morris over Ingram. Now back up to Morris. Outside over to Faro. They work it over to Craddock. He's got Toykoya. And to Morris. He's got that matchup to him, and he loses the handle on it.
Yeah, he spotted Clayton Drew kind of underneath, but he had too many legs between them, and he hit one of the defenders.
The 3-ball up and no good by Wade Buster. Rebound down to Tanner Ingram with the Bobcats. Carnegie leads into 9. Faro calls out the play. Morris tries to dump it down to Craddock. Now back to Morris. Loose ball, no good. Gets his own rebound. Pulls back. He shoots a 3 off the mark. And rebound Lewis. Here comes Lewis. Long pass. Way too tall. Intended for the Buster. Turns it back over to the Bobcats. Wholesale substitutions for the Wildcats is going to bring in. Cano's going to come back in. 12, Ramos is back in.
Well, he's got 4 going out. No, there's the 4th one. I couldn't find the other one.
Yeah, Austin Willis is going to back in. It looks like Ramos is in as well. Payne is in. Jeremy Payne is in. So that's the lineup. Buster stayed in. Ball in the corner and a whistle, and they're going to say that Wall was standing out of bounds. He turns it over to Carnegie. 6:18 to play here in the half. Carnegie up by 1. There's Cano. Get it inside to Willis. Now back out.
Yeah, Cano's the only starter left in the game for Carnegie.
Carnegie brings it back out around the perimeter. Under 2 minutes to play. They try to get inside to Willis. His shot is partially blocked, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Number 23, Clayton Drew.
And that's Binger-Carnegie's first foul of the game.
Yeah, this has been they've let them play pretty well here because Carnegie has 2 fouls and Binger-Carnegie has 1. So, and the first free throw, no good. He'll have 1 more. And the free throw is up and good. He hits the second. Ends the lead out 11-9. Carnegie going to stay in this full court man of defense. Faro's centering the ball. He's going to bring it up against Juan Ramos.
You know, I'm surprised at the score 11-9. I would have.
And Faro tucked all the way to the hole.
I would expect more scoring, but been a pretty good defensive struggle.
Well, they've let a lot of contact, I think, down was part of it too. So you got the inside game's been pretty clogged up. So it's pretty physical. There's Cano over to Will. Step through, shot is up and good. Austin Willis gives the Wildcats back a 2-point lead. And there's Morris in traffic as the ball stripped loose out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bobcats. Just under 5 minutes to play here in the half. It's a 13-11 lead for Carnegie. Ingram going to check back in for Binger-Carnegie. Checking out for the Bobcats is Clayton Drew. The inbounder finds Faro. He's guarded by Juan Ramos, one of the good defenders. Faro, nice little step through move, and all kinds of trap. Shot won't go. Tracks down his own rebound. Ball fake. Back out to Morris. In traffic, shot is up, no good, but he's fouled, and Morris took the line to shoot 2.
And Austin Willis going to pick up his first foul, 3rd team foul.
I really think Binger-Carnegie needs to get some more screens for Josh Morris. Everything he shoots, very contested, a lot of pressure. Yeah. He's really having to create his own shots right now.
Faro's been able to get inside a little bit, but when he gets in there, he's not big enough to get the shot off. So they need to trade positions with him, really.
And he misses the second. Remain lead for Carnegie, 13-12. 4:36 to play. Wildcats up by 1. It's been a good contest so far. Working around, it's inside to Willis. I'll back out over to Cano. Even go to Pena. He'll fire it up for 3. Rattles out, no good. Rebound on the offensive board. Back out to Ramos. He fires it up for 3. It's off the money. And a rebound down to Tanner Ingram. On pass down to Morris. Back out to Ingram. Moves down. There's the baseline. McCatherine shot is up and good. Good ball movement that time by the Bobcats. And they regain the lead at 14-13. Just under 4 to play in the first half. Here's Cano up top the key. Left side over to Juan Ramos. Put around to Cano. Back up to Buster. Pena has his intercepted by Ingram, and here comes Josh Morris. Morris doesn't have the numbers. Little stutter step. Trying to create some there. Goes over to Faro in the corner. He'll fire it up for 3. It's long. Rebound down to Austin Willis. Quickly down the court. Pena. Gets it to Buster. Buck up top to key to Pena, working around to Ramos. Under 3 minutes. And a whistle and a 3-second. Hey,
first one.
There's 3-second in the lane violation against Carnegie. I didn't know that was the rule anymore. They kind of quit calling when I played. That's how long ago that's been since it's been enforced, really. Pressure by Carnegie. We get, 3 of those a tournament usually, maybe?
Not over that.
Not yet. It doesn't ever get to double figures. Ball batted out of bounds by Lewis. Sorry, I'm so always struck when that's called. That's a good rule, though. I just don't ever call it anymore.
I remember one county tournament a few years ago, coach kept hollering for it, call it, and I heard the official tell him, I hadn't called it all year, I'm not going to start now. And I think I'd have planted a guy in there then.
And there's a drive by Binger-Carnegie and a whistle and a foul against Carnegie. And I think that's maybe a good for Binger-Carnegie to try to draw some fouls on these bigger players. That's against Toyka, his second. Anytime you can get a foul on him, that's a good move for the Bobcats. Binger goes out long over to Faro. Now Faro wants to drive in traffic. Shot is altered. Rebound Cano. And Cano loses the handle on it and the travel gives it right back to Binger-Carnegie.
We just had a 5-5 quarter so far, 6 minutes into it. So not a lot of scoring here.
Like I said, it's a really physical game, and it's a lot of pressure on the ball, creating a lot of turnovers, which, like Tim said, we're under 30 total points here in the first half. And the Ingram, he's wide open for 3. It's off the money. And a rebound, Toykoya. Here comes the Wildcats. Lewis looking for Toykoya. He's got position. Pass outside, 3 ball is up, no good, and a rebound down to the Bobcats, McCatherine. Well, Carnegie had a good at that time, just couldn't get anything to fall. Bobcats up by 1. There's Morris working against Cano. Pass over to Ingram. Shot is up and good, and he's fouled. That one was Morris. Drew 2 defenders over, and Ingram's a quick player. Is able to cut hole. Got the good pass from Morris, the bucket, and the foul, and a chance to extend for the Bobcats. Boy, Morris just makes it happen for Binger-Carnegie, doesn't he? He
drove in and drew the
nice
defenders
player.
and kicked it off. That was a really good assist.
His mom was a really good ball player. And she played at Oni and Binger-Carnegie. So
Austin back in the game for Toykoya.
Toykoya checks out. Morris in. Craddock in. Yeah, his mama, Roy Rodriguez, was a good player there. Minute and a half to play here in the first half play. Binger-Carnegie up by 4. Carnegie with the ball. See if they go inside us. They probably like that matchup down there if they can get him the ball. So we're around the perimeter. There's Caddo over to Lewis. He's always an option. On the drive, shot no good. Rebound out to Caddo. And there's a little runner by Caddo. Shot is up and good. Cuts it to within 2. There's Faro. Guarded out there by Ramos. Seems like the buckets that Binger's got have been pretty tough contested.
There haven't been any easy ones.
No, it's like the scoring might have been a little easier for the Wildcats. But again, it's just a 2-point game, down to 30 seconds to play here in the half. Faro over to Ingram. Now back to Faro. They're trying to deny the ball. Josh Morris right now is the plan.
15 seconds. And
now Ingram has it with 12 seconds. Faro under 10 seconds to Morris with 7. Bobcats didn't get a shot off to end the first. To see if they went off now. It's down to 3 seconds. In the corner, Ingram 3-ball at the buzzer. No good. At halftime, Binger-Carnegie 17, Carnegie 15. It was a 1-point game after the first, and it's a 2-point game at the break. It's been a good one so far, Kim.
It's been close away, and neither team able to pull away at all. So we'll see what adjustments they make.
All right, let's go over some time numbers.
All right. For Carnegie, Andrew Caddo has 2 points on 1 out of 1 field goals. Tim Lewis 4. He's 2 out of 7 from the field. Austin Willis has 3, and Tyler Takoya has 6. Carnegie shot 37% for the floor, 7 out of 9. 2-pointers are 7 out of 11, and 3-pointers 0 for 8. Free throws are 1 out of 2. Team fouls, they have 5. Koya and Donovan Bieber each have 2. For Binger, Garrett Faro with 4 points. Tanner Ingram with 3. Tyson McCatherine with 2. And Josh Morris has 8. Binger was 35%, 7 of 20. 2-pointers are 6 out of 13. 3-pointers are 1 of 7. And free throws 2 out of 5. And they only have 1 team foul. And you hate to get to the half line and say, Clayton Drew, you've got all the team fouls. But it's just 1, so it's pretty clean half. And you look at 3-pointers.
Yeah, better pull him out a while, make sure he don't get in foul trouble.
He's got all the fouls. Get him. Both teams total are just 1 out of 15 on 3-pointers, so that's what's one thing that's going to score down quite a bit is they haven't been able to get any long shots going. But anyway, been called away. It's just not a lot of scoring, but Binger-Carnegie does have a 17-15 lead.
All right, that's been a good game so far. The girls' game before was a good close contest, and this one has lived up to the billing as well. Both these teams playing really well right now, and it's anybody's game as Binger-Carnegie leads Carnegie 17-15 at the halftime break. And we'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Now our game sponsors would be the Legacy Bank in Binger and the Farmer Bank in Carnegie. So thank them for being our sponsors, and we'd like to also thank CK Energy for bringing you the radio broadcast all week long, and Central Appliance in Anadarko is having their sale, their tax rebate sale right now going on. Now they have delivery and or next day's delivery, and they service what they sell. So Central Appliance here in Anadarko been a sponsor with us, one of our new sponsors this year, and we appreciate having Central Appliance.
We do appreciate them signing on as a sponsor. We appreciate all our sponsors, but Central's done a good job, and we appreciate them signing on with us. So,
all right.
Thanks to all the banks. So,
all the banks bring the broadcast, and so it's another thing to appreciate being on the radio and being on the internet. That's a neat experience for the student. So we're glad to be able to bring that to you. Let's throw it back to the station for a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll wrap up this good contest here between Carnegie and Binger-Carnegie. It's at the Binger-Carnegie 17, Carnegie 15. We'll be back in 2 minutes to the Caddo tournament.
2 minutes?
Yeah, it'd be great. Oh.
$20 seconds. Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. Dustin Taggart and Kim Crow live from Warrior Fieldhouse. Thursday edition of the Caddo County Basketball Tournament. We've had some good games so far. The first game, Cement beat Hinton 51-40 in a girls contest. The Bulldogs going on to the consolation bracket for the chip for the first time in a long time. Congratulations to them. And right now we have a hard ball game. This is a semifinal type contest here. It's Binger 17, Carnegie 15. It's just been a good back and forth ball game so far. Looks like the Wildcats have broke the huddle. They're going to stay with their starting lineup at Donald Beaver, Juan Ramos, Tim Lewis, Tyler Torcoya, and Andrew Cano. The Bobcats are going to stay with their starting lineup of Josh Morris, Garrett Faro, Jaden Wall, Tyson McCatherine, and Tanner. That'll be the lineup for the Bobcats as we start. Quarter number 3, Wildcats with the basketball. They trail it by 2. They're going to go quickly into Torcoya. Nice spin move by Torcoya is up and good, and we're tied up. Tyler Torcoya now press on by Lucian Bliss's team. Now it looks like they're going to back and go to a full court man-to-man like they did start out the game. It's going to put all kinds of pressure on the ball. Josh Morris right side over to Garrett Faro. Guarded out there on Ramos. He's a tough defender. Jaden Walls guarded by Lewis. They're working around the perimeter. Bobcats first possession. We're all tied up after that bucket by Torcoya. Skip it to Wall. He'll fire it up for 3. It's off the iron short. Rebound down to Cano for the Wildcats. All tied up at 17. It's the type of ball game you like right here. Just kind of a back and forth game between these tall clubs. It's Torcoya. They pull him out. He's going to take an 18-footer. It's good. Tyler Torcoya, they gave him some space because he's normally a post player, and he changes it, and it gives Carnegie back the lead at 19-17.
Yeah, it gets him in figures with 10 for the game.
He has a really nice touch. It's Faro. Now back over to Ingram. Bobcat a little out of sync on that last play there. They get it to Faro. He's driving, passes it over to, shot is up and no good by McCatherine. And a rebound down to the Wildcats.
Good pass by Faro. Just put up the shot a little hard.
Now there's Torcoya. He'll step back and take it 3, and it's nothing but the bottom of the net.
Welcome to the Tyler Torcoya third quarter.
And they get Torcoya involved in the action, and that's a 5-point game. As Carnegie's really hitting.
Yeah, he has all 7 of them.
7-0 run by the Wildcats. They go back to Morris. Now over to Faro. Bobcat's going to have to set a few screens and maybe get some better looks at it. As Carnegie just denying the shots right now. It's putting a lot of pressure on the ball anytime anybody picks up their dribble. Now they get it to Wall. Over to McCatherine on the drive. His shot's no good. Rebound Torcoya. Lewis going to bring it up quickly down the court. Give and go. Torcoya. Finger roll good. Timeout. Binger. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.
30 seconds.
Yes.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5:32 to play here in the third. It's 24-17, a 7-point lead. It's a 9-0 run by the Carnegie Wildcats. And Tyler Torcoya has all 9 points. He scored from the outside, he scored from the inside, and it's just been a spark here coming out of the third quarter. Bobcats really haven't been able to get a good look at they've had a couple of layups that they've missed, but other than that, a lot of pressure on the ball by the Wildcats so far. There's Morrow across midcourt. There to Ingram, over to Morris. Now they get it inside to Morris, a double team, 12's back, shoots the three, it won't go, but he gets his own put back, is in, tips it back in. Bobcats score their first 2 points here at the 5:08 mark here in the third. Let's get pass over to Lewis, down to 5 minutes. Carnegie leading by 5. There's Torcoya, the doubling him, has the ball knocked loose and stolen away by Bobcats.
Might have got whacked a little on the arm there, but they got the steal anyway.
There's Faro in traffic, off the glass, no good. Morris tries to do a putback and gets his own board and bumps it off the glass and good.
It's 12 for Morris.
Josh Morris cuts it to within 3. There's Cano. Now they're around the corner, Beaver. Back up top to Caddo. Bobcats running a zone against these bigger Carnegie players. There's Torcoya, nice spin move, and he's going to be fouled on the baseline. That might be a good foul, though. I think he had an easy layup if he doesn't get fouled.
Probably did. Looked like he was on his way.
Yeah, he did a quick spin move. Got tripped up, and the foul is called on the Bobcats number 20, Tanner Ingram. No, checks out. Now there's inside the Torcoya, step through move, shot is up and good. Wow.
They had a talk with him at halftime, I would assume.
Yeah, I'm going to guess they just changed up their offensive mentality at halftime. It was a good coaching move there by Lucian Bliss. Torcoya is really dominating here in the third quarter for Carnegie. There's Morris. Faro. His shot's no good. And here comes Carnegie. 3:36 play, give and go. There's Torcoya. They're running 3 at him. He's stripped from behind by Moore, but picks it back up. Nowhere to go. Timeout, Lucian Bliss. And we'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Caddo County on 98.5.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3:28 to play here in the third. Carnegie's Binger-Carnegie 26-21. They have the basketball here, leading by 5. But it's led 9-8 after the first, 17-15.
Clayton Drew in the game for Tana Catherine for Binger-Carnegie.
Catherine out and Drew in for the Binger-Carnegie Bobcats. Let's get pass over to Beaver, looking inside to Torcoya. Now they move it around the perimeter. Give and go into Torcoya, and he dribbles it off his foot, and a turnover gives it back to the Bobcats. Rare miscue by Torcoya here in the third, and see if Binger can make something out of it. They trail by 5. Faro's going to bring it up. He's had a Juan Ramos on him the whole ball game. Ramos just doesn't get him have a whole lot of space. Here's Ingram. His step through move shot won't go. Ball batted loose. Out to Faro. There's Morris. Over to Aiden Wall. Back to Morris. Morris guarded by Adkins. That's been the matchup for the ball game when Adkins is in. Over to Wall. His shot off the three-pointer in the corner is no good. Rebound to Okoye.
Yeah, had a pretty good game the other day. He hadn't been able to get on track. He's still scoreless in tonight's game.
Give and go to Okoye, working against Ingram. Shot is off, flipped to the defender, settles off the glass. Good, and now the steal by Adkins. Right back over to Carnegie. Wildcats lob pass, nobody there to retrieve it.
It was an alley and no.
Morris there to take it away for the Bobcats. Faro across midcourt. His team trails by 7, and a player control foul is called. Faro for pushing off. Offensive foul gives it back to Carnegie. A couple of substitutions for the Wildcats. They're going to bring into the lineup Jorge Martinez. Who's number 5?
I don't have a 5.
I don't have a number 5, so into the lineup for the Wild. Toykoya is going to get a break. Ramos gets a break. Beaver gets a break. Willis is back in. And they try to get to Willis with passes way too strong, out of bounds. Gives it back to Binger-Carnegie. .40 to play here in the third. A 7-point advantage for the Carnegie Cats. And a nice pass inside the wall. He couldn't make it work. A look pass by Morris. Wall couldn't make it work. And now Ingram steals it away. He's off to the races. Quickly down the court. Up off the glass. It won't go. And Bobcats cannot buy a bucket here in the third quarter. They've scored only 4 points. Minute 8 to go here in the third. Adkins over to number 5. He shoots a 3 and it's good. I couldn't understand the announcer. It's like it said Jagger, maybe. Like that. I'm not sure. We don't have our program. Sorry, folks. Wall tries for the answer. His 3 is no good, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Morris. Craddock into the lineup. Wall checks out. Well, the Bobcats have had some good looks at it. Just haven't been able to get anything to fall. It's now a 10-point advantage for the Carnegie Wildcats. And there's a pass way too strong. Number 5 tried to save it. Bobcats get it, and Morris takes it all the way down off the glass, and good. Gets it to within 8. Here comes Lewis. Get around over to Ramos. And the corner give and go. There's a jumper up. No good. And a rebound to Morris. Down to 10 seconds. There's Morris on 5. In traffic. Up off the glass and good. Now Morris. John Morris with the bucket. And the time runs out on the half-court heave by us. And at halftime, Carnegie 31, Binger-Carnegie 25. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.
60 seconds.
Yes, please.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. We're getting ready to start quarter number 4. Carnegie leads Binger-Carnegie 31-25. And Jagger Worley is wearing number 5, who hit a big 3-pointer a while ago. I thank to my good friend PK Hurt for listening in and sending me the update. Always appreciate the folks that help us out. That number was not in our program. But he's still in the lineup for the Wildcats, and he's a good player, too. He's a nice-looking player for Carnegie. There's Morris. Binger will start the offense. Turnaround jumper shot is good. Man, Morris doesn't get any easy buckets. He was defending well there. But they were able to get it to within 4. There's Worley. Back ball into Worley. Back out in the perimeter. Back door wide open. They have it knocked out of bounds off of the hands of Austin Willis.
It was tipped before he could get it, and it tipped off his hand too.
Credit Craddock altering that pass, getting the turnover. It's back to within 4. Get to Morris. Pulls back. He's going to drive. In traffic. There's no good. Rebound to Worley.
Kind of forced that one a little bit.
Over to Atkins. Wants to drive it to the hole. It's no good. Rebound. And a whistle and a walk is going to be called on Austin Willis. And a turnover back to the Bobcats. 7:01 to play here in the 4th. Full court man-to-man by the Wildcats. They lead it by 4. The Bobcats with basketball. There's Craddock. Pretty aggressive player. He'd like to take it to the hole. They get it out to Morris. He's really in an NBA. He gets the screen. Step back. Three-pointer by Morris. It's long. And a rebound and a whistle and a foul is going to go against Clayton too. Torcoya coming back in. Cano's going to come in. It looks like they're going to go back with Juan Ramos. This will change the look up quite a bit. Carnegie. Atkins checks out. Willis is out. And Jorge Martinez get a breather. And we're going to have a media out. No.
I guess.
Looks like a time. I don't know who called it. Binger-Carnegie called a timeout. All right, full timeout, Binger-Carnegie. We'll be back in 6 seconds to listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
All right, 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
And remaining for Binger-Carnegie, number 4, Jimmy Ball.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Carnegie will have the ball. 6:37 to play here in the ball game. They lead it 31-27. Been some substitutions right before that timeout by Taylor Raines. So we'll see the offensive set here that Lucian calls out. Cano on the right side against the zone defense by the Wildcat. Lewis inside to Torcoya. They're going to run 3 at him. Now he skips it back out. Over to Worley. He'll fire it for 3. It's nothing but the bottom of the net. Jagger, Worley, a big 3. Extends the lead back up to 7. And Bobcats maybe tried to force it down. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Binger-Carnegie as they tried to beat the defenders down the court. Worley's hit a couple of big 3s coming off the bench for Carnegie. Binger having a hard time inbounding, and it's stolen away by Lewis. Here comes Lewis quickly down the court off from the races, and he's from behind by Faro out of bounds. It'll stay with Carnegie. Under 6 minutes to play here in the contest. Wildcats up by 7 with the basketball. Box set inbound. Go to Torcoya right side. Top the key to Ramos. They're going to go inside to Torcoya. Now he skips it over to Cano. Fires it for 3. It's short. And a rebound to offensively down to Juan Ramos. It'll stay Carnegie. Back to Torcoya. Over to Ramos. A long pass. Ramos in the short corner. Now back to Worley. All good. I think Jagger Worley is kind of into the shooting specialist here for Carnegie.
Yeah.
And now takes it coast to coast. Silences the crowd a little bit with a easy. Cuts it to within 8. 5:17 to play. Some crucial possessions coming up here in the ball game for both ball clubs. Carnegie could play here, and Binger needs some defensive stops. Get it inside Okoye. He's triple teamed. One-hander, no good. Gets fight for the rebound, and it goes over the back of Josh Morris. That's going to be the first foul on Carnegie here in the second half.
And it's Tyler's third for the game.
3 fouls on Okoye. You know, we didn't see him play much the other day, and he got in that foul trouble early, but he's quite a player. And an intercepted pass, but stepping out of bounds is Juan Amos.
Yeah, and he didn't do a lot the first half, but in the second half they've kind of emphasized him, and he's really true for him.
Comes Morris, and he's going to get bumped on the body. Cano. 4:55 to play here in the game. It's going to go against Cano. That'll be the second on Carnegie and the first on him.
His first, team second.
Ingram did inbound for the Bobcats. And a substitution for Binger-Carnegie. McCatherine in the lineup. Ingram's going to check out, so they're going to go a little bit tall, those players here. And intercepting the ball is Cano. It's loose, and a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against Binger-Carnegie. And that's on. That was probably a break for Binger-Carnegie because Carnegie had a man wide open underneath. Would have been an easy pass and up there. So that's his first foul of the game on McCatherine. That'll be the fourth on Binger-Carnegie this half. 8-point lead for the Carnegie Wildcats, but a good game so far. They get Okoye in traffic. One-hander off the glass and good. That was a heavily contested shot. Makes it 39-29. It's a 10-point advantage now for the Wildcats. 4:18 to play here in the game. Give it over to Morris. Guarded by Cano. Trying to create some space there. Back out to Faro.
Just a little push.
Hey, back to McCatherine. It's been a pretty physical game. One here, a nice little bucket there by Tyson McCatherine. Kind of a miniature, kind of a half sky hook there. If that exists. 39-31. 3:47 to play. Off the inside to Cano. Back out. 3 ball is up good by Lewis, and a rebound by McCatherine. 3.5 to play here in the ball game. There's a drive and a whistle and a foul will send Faro to the line to shoot 2. Not sure if this will factor into it or not. I don't know if it changed, but Carnegie scored a bucket a while ago, and they gave him 3 points instead of 2. It should be 39-31, but the scoreboard's still saying 40-30.
Well, they had a scorekeeper talk to
him.
That, yeah.
You don't know if that factor in or not, depending on how this game goes. Faro makes his first free throw. 3:26 to play here in the contest. Faro has another one. He misses the second, but a rebound McCatherine. His putback is good. Tyson McCatherine. The 3-point possession there to 39-34. 3:15 to play. Okoye, they break the timeline. It has it stripped from behind by Morris, and he tries to save it, but it goes out of bounds. And they've corrected it on the scoreboard now, so it's 39-34. 5-point advantage for the Carnegie Wildcats. 3:09 play in the game. There's Okoye. He wants to drive. There's a little step-through move. Shot altered maybe, and then he's whistling on the floor as he was getting his own rebound. Okoye creates a lot of problems for the Bobcat defense. They just don't have anybody quite as tall as he is. And
Josh Morris picks up his first
that's
foul.
a first foul on Josh Morris. 4th. I mean, they get into an easy bucket for Okoye. He gets his own board and putback on a good inbound play by the Carnegie Wildcats and extends the lead back to 7. 2:50 to play here in the contest. It's a 7-point advantage. Faro over to Wall. 3-pointer is up. It's off the money. Rebound working. He's going to be fouled from behind by Tyson McCarron. That should be his second. 2:40 to play in the ball game. That's 6 on Binger-Carnegie, 2nd on McCatherine, so he'll be shooting from then on. The rest of the fouls. Craddock back in, Ingram back. McCatherine checks out, Wall checks out. 2:37 to play here in the game. Carnegie up by 7 with the ball. Over to Worley. He'll fire for a wide open 3. Rattles in, no good. Cut back, won't go. Craddock way up for a rebound. He can really jump. And then Worley fouls Morris on the floor. Before the shot, that was a good foul because Morris drained it. So the bucket will not count. Bobcats inbounding under their own goal. Kind of an interesting looking they have here. Ingram gets it over to Morris now corner. Loses his footing and a timeout Binger-Carnegie to avoid the turnover. 2:12 to play here in the ball game. It's 41-34. The Bobcats full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 95.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Court sizes.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2:12 to play in the ball game. Carnegie 41, Binger-Carnegie 34. The Bobcats with the ball, and they try to get it into Craddock, and it's stolen away by Worley, and then fouled quickly by Craddock. So we'll walk it down, and Worley will shoot free throws. That should be a 1-and-1. They're giving Carnegie the inbound. Okay, they stopped it. I was going to say, Carnegie, that was the 7th foul. They stopped it before Carnegie inbounded it. So Worley will go down to shoot the 1-on-1. I wonder if he shoots free throws as well as he shoots three-pointers.
He may have to back up.
I said that might be difficult. He really has a nice shot, and he's been a real detriment to the Bobcats. And look, it's sky high for the rebound on the missed free throw. Is Craddock. He jumps like a college boy out there. I mean, he could jump up there and get it. Now here's Faro. Shoots a little one-hander, no good. And a rebound down to the Wildcats. There's Worley. Under 2 minutes to play. Wildcats up by 7. Toykoya has it stripped, and then a whistle and a reach-in foul is going to go to the Bobcats. So that'll send Toykoya to the line to shoot 1-on-1. As the foul was on Craddock. And that'll be his second. That's 8 on Binger-Carnegie. McCarron in. Clayton Drew's going to check out. 1-and-1 for Toykoya. And the free throw is up by Toykoya.
Gives Tyler 24 for the game.
Certainly been a different second half for Carnegie. They've really looked like a different ball club. And Toykoya hit both. 9-point advantage for the Wildcats, 43-34. Now comes Faro over to Ingram. Morris looking inside. Now back out to Faro. 3-ball is up and good. Garrett Faro.
That was a good play. It went inside to McCatherine, and he kicked right out to Faro and drained that three-pointer. Good play.
Gets it to within 6, a minute 24. I don't know which one of these guys you'd foul from Carnegie. And then an errant pass out of bounds. Too tall, intended for Lewis. Gives it back to the Binger-Carnegie Bobcats. 43-37. Substitutions. Wall is going to be back in. They're going to bring Adkins in, who's a tenacious defender. Worley's going to check out. Ingram check out. Wall shoots it pretty well, but he hasn't had any really good looks tonight. I haven't been able to get anything down. We'll see if he tries to fire up a three. It might be an option. Morris looking for a screen, not able to get it. Just drives the one-hander, won't go. Fight for the rebound. Craddock comes up with it. Faro down to 1 minute. Over to Morris. Going to drive in the corner to Wall. He'll fire it up for three. It's good. Wall gets it to within three. 50 seconds. 43-40. Carnegie with the ball. Timeout. Lucian Bliss. We'll take it with him. 45.5 seconds to go here in the game. Carnegie leads at 43-40. Full timeout. Lucian Bliss. We'll take it also. We'll be back in 60 seconds from the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Live in 5, 3, 2, 1.
Ball into Lewis. Binger-Carnegie's trying to foul here, and Carnegie trying to play keep away. Then they get a whistle and a foul, and they'll send Juan Ramos to the line to shoot 1-and-1. 39 seconds to go. Carnegie leads at 43-40. Another substitution for the Bobcats as they take in Tyson McCatherine checks in. Ingram checks out. Big free throws here for Juan Ramos as he has a 1-and-1. That's a 9th foul Binger-Carnegie, so it'll be double bonus from then on. Free throw up and good. He sends the lead out to 44-40. The Wildcats now up by 4. 39 seconds. Carnegie not putting any defenders back there. Rebounders, excuse me. Hits them both. The 5-point lead. Now for the Carnegie Wildcats. They get it to Faro, 37 seconds. Across the midcourt, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Ramos. It's only the 5th foul on Carnegie.
That was a good job by Faro. He just kept kind of drawing into him and leaning into him a little bit and drew that foul.
30.7 seconds remaining in the contest. Carnegie up by 5. Wall the inbound. Over to Craddock, back up to Faro. Trying to get Morris loose. Down to 28 seconds. Working it around, an errant pass. Saved by Wall. Down to 23 seconds. Over to Wall. He'll fire it for 3. It's short. Rebound Craddock. Gets it out to Faro. He'll fire 3. It's no good. A rebound down to Cano with 10 seconds. Saves it. Ramos down to 7 seconds. 5 seconds, and Carnegie foul Ramos with 3 seconds left. And Carnegie will hold on, but this was a good one all the way down to the wire right here. 3 seconds left. Carnegie will have 2 free throws in the double bonus. That foul was against Binger-Carnegie's Garrett Faro, his second.
Really the difference was the third quarter. Binger-Carnegie had a 2-point lead at halftime, and Carnegie came out and really Tyler Toyakoi got them going, and they ended up with a 6-point lead at 3 quarters.
Yeah, that 16-8 third quarter was really the big difference. He hits them both. 7-point lead now. Bobcats will inbound. They get Morris. He'll be able to get one heave up, and he shoots an NBA range there at the buzzer and at the mark. And that's the final. Carnegie Wildcats 47. The Binger-Carnegie Bobcats 4. What was a really good contest, Kim, and that was a good way to lose it for Binger-Carnegie. But I credit the Wildcats of Carnegie for that huge quarter and able to give the victory to the Wildcats tonight, 40-40. Let's turn it over to Kim for some final wrap-up.
Yeah, what we're talking about, that third quarter was a 26-17 quarter for Carnegie. So big turnaround for them. Let's look at the scoring for Carnegie Wildcats. Jagger Worley had 9 points off the bench, came in and made 3 out of
Yeah, I can't hear you either. 1, 2. You can hear me, but I can't hear you.
His headphones on.
One, 2. That might be it. Did you plug that in?
Hello?
We're just working on our mics here.
Oh.
1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear this one? Can you hear me on this one? Might be working now. Okay. You want to switch me?
Live. You want me to give you another 30 seconds?
Yeah, 30. Yeah, give me 30.
All right.
We're trying to get his mic going.
Starting with the Whiskey team, the Binger-Carnegie Lady a senior number 2, Lane Smith. A sophomore number 3, Jordan Bobby.
You try that.
A junior number 11, Jordan Skipworth. A senior number 20, Kennedy Walsh. And a junior number 33,
I can hear that. Yeah.
When I hold that button down. One, 2. I don't know what that. No, it's pushing that right there is what made it work. You just want to switch one of us?
A senior number 13, Amy Palmer. A sophomore number 21, Precious Gilbert.
I can't hear. I don't think you can. Can you hear? I don't think you can hear me when you do that. You push that, you can't hear that. You can't hear me, but you can't hear me when you do that.
I can.
You can hear me? I can't. Okay. So I just got to hold my finger on that button the whole time.
I got some tape. I don't know if I can tape it down or not.
I'll just do it.
We've got more players.
Can you hear us?
You're talking to me?
Hey, Chris, are we on?
Yeah. Did you need to be on?
Yeah.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, you're good.
Yeah.
I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Ball knocked out of bounds off Keegan McCrae. And sorry, folks, we're having a little technical difficulty. We'll turn it right back over to Don here in just a second. Apache with the basketball. They lead it 2-0. Just under 7 minutes play here in the first. The ball knocked loose by Smith and picked up, and it's a jump ball, and an alternating possession will stay with the Apache Lady Wolves.
Well, we apologize for the technical difficulties here. We're having a little trouble with our headphones here. Just underway, 6:48 to play, opening period. Pat on top 2-0, and it will be their basketball pounding under their own hoop. That'd be Keegan McCrae. Try to get you the starting lineups here in just a moment. Passes out front to Black Star in the corner. It's out of bounds off McCray. But the starters for Apache are Keegan McCray, Lauren Blackstar, Bailey Palmer, Precious Kills first, Alexa Farrell. For the Lady Bobcats, we have Lane Smith, Corbin Skipworth, Kennedy Walsh, Reagan Brock, and the number 3, Jordan Anthony Bad. Is that it? Say that name, Bad, Dustin?
Bade, I think
Bade.
that's Bade.
Okay,
Is what
Bade,
I
all right.
had time.
Apache's with the basketball in the backcourt, bringing across the timeline against some token pressure by the Lady Bobcats. Holding in the corners, Palmer double teamed over there. Drives along the baseline, picks up Precious first. Back to Bailey Palmer, and she drains the baseline 3 for Apache and gives them a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, they didn't let Palmer get involved in the action early on in that last loss. I'm sure they'd like to get her some better shots.
Tony on the attack now. There's Lane Smith, right wing 3 on the way, no good. Bound on the floor, picked up by Apache. That's up ahead to Alexa Farrell, all the way down, and she's going to be called for traveling. Good hustle by Lane Smith as she hustled back to harass her into a travel.
Yeah, that was good defense there to watch. Just kind of get her footing off a little bit. Yep. Just kind of get her out of her traction there. And looks like Apache's going to go to a press.
A little bit of man-to-man token pressure in the backcourt. Binger has no trouble with it. You dump it down low to Reagan Brock. Turn shot, no good. Rebound Apache. Full court pressure in the court by the Lady Bobcats, and there's going to be a foul charge to number 33, Reagan Brock. And that will be her first person.
Her first team second.
Full court token pressure by the Lady Bobcats. Apache with the basketball over to Bailey Palmer, right side. Down in the corner to Keegan McCray's had to play the good one. Pass down low to Precious Kills first, and her left-handed hook shot's partially deflected. And here come the Lady Bobcats on the run, trying to get their first basket. Lane Smith down low to Brock, shot no good, right under the basket. Smith had a wide open footer, unselfishly passed it down low. Matter should have taken that shot. Turnover back to Binger-Carnegie. Smith now on the handle, right down the middle of the lane, throws it up off the back, no good. But she's going to draw a foul on Keegan McCray.
That'd be good offense there for Binger-Carnegie. Try to get down, beat them to the floor before they can get the defense set up, as the Bobcats seem like they've had a hard time getting it down low. Smith able to draw the foul there and a chance to get their team on the board.
And she makes first. Checking in for Apache, Lexi Gibson, replacing Precious Kills first. And Smith will have her second free throw. And makes them both 5-2 now our score. Apache on top. Binger-Carnegie back in that. This time it's kind of a trapping press. Create a turnover in the backcourt. Holding high now is Alexa Farrell, dribbling into the top key. Ball kind of got away from her. She tracks it down, gives it to McCray along the line. Out front, Bailey Palmer, back to McCray. 3 dribbles to her left, and she shuffled her feet. Indecisive there what to do, and generally hesitation will cause turnover. Binger-Carnegie's basketball, 4:34 to play. Is Kim on the air? I was going to...
No, I think
you
got a button to make his work, and he wants to...
Okay, yeah. There's a turnover, or near turnover. It's going to be a foul on Binger-Carnegie, they see.
Fouls on Binger-Carnegie.
That's Corbin Skipworth. That'll be first personal, and she's going to be replaced by Brianna Johnson. Kim, did you see in there today where
I can't hear you when you push that button. I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you fine, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can't hear you when you push that button.
I got you now.
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
I can hear you when
we just can't hear Kim.
When he pushes the button, I can't hear. So that may be, if you get tired of me, you just push the button. There you go.
Lane Smith's three-pointer won't go, but Binger-Carnegie with a rebound. Good work by Kennedy Walsh. Now there's a takeaway by Apache and a foul on Ray Brock.
Fouls on Lady Bobcats. Number 33, Reagan Brock.
A lot of fouls early, it seems, on Binger-Carnegie. That's 4 already, not halfway through the first period. Checking in will be Taylor Westervelt and Addison Wilson for the Lady Bobcats. And we're going to have a second timeout. Let's take it with him. Maybe we can get some of these technical difficulties corrected. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
All right, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30. Thank you.
On the radio, huh?
I
out of those speakers?
I can't hear you. When he pushes the button, I can't hear you.
So if we don't push the button, are we open?
It just he can't hear him.
I
when
can't
he
hear
talks.
Kim.
But
Until you push the button, you can talk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So when he does his commentary, he'll just have to push the button.
And talk. We're back to the old days, fellas.
Good thing we had the practice.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It'll be Apache's basketball after the timeout. Lead at 5-2. Inbounded to Keegan McCrae and bringing it into the front court. Guarded clear out there by Lane Smith. Passes left side to Farrell. Dribbles to the top of the key. Hands it off to McCrae. Now out front to Paul. Right side McCrae. Dumps it down low. No low block to Thompson. Turnaround shot hard off the backboard. No good. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound as Lexi Thompson fouled to Westerville.
Yeah, that's
on
a
the
good
rebound.
clear out by Westerville there. She's a good, tall, strong player to be able to turn around and hold on to the ball and draw the contact. The other girl was trying to get a jump ball, and it's just good defense. But I didn't get to talk about the game because I think this one will be one that goes down the wire. I think this is a good matchup here, and I think it'll be a question of, who makes the best possessions and who handles the ball best.
There's a three-pointer by Lane Smith, left wing, and it ties the game at 5. She's outside shooter. We know that. There's a pass up ahead into the front court to Alexa Farrell. Almost had it knocked away. Now she does. It's out of bounds, but it was with Apache. Checking in will be Lily Edwards, facing Alexa Farrell for Apache. Apache got here. They lost to Surreal, where they defeated Mountain View Goldie 48-27, and they lost to Surreal 59-36. Binger-Carnegie's played one game this week. They lost to Carnegie 55-45 back on Monday.
That's a good game,
yes,
too.
It was.
That's a really good contest.
Black Star bounces down low to Kills first. Back to Kills first. Left-handed hook shots high off the backboard, no good again. Lady Bobcats get the rebound, bring it in on court. Into the corner, that's Wilson. Back to Kennedy Walsh, 3-point. Angle left. Kennedy Walsh.
Big bucket there by Kennedy. Give her team the lead.
That's 2 straight 3-pointers for the Lady Bobcats. Now Apache trying to answer. There's Kills first. Top of the key to Edwards. 3-pointer straight away.
The answer.
Lily Edwards. And we're tied at 8. Out front is Addison Wilson. Gets it all to Smith. Most of the offense runs through Smith on most occasions for the Bobcats. She has it right side. Dribbles out front to Kennedy Walsh. Brianna Johnson. They swing on a perimeter. Smith drives by a defender. Lays it off the glass and good. Nice move, Lane Smith, as she weaved around Precious Kills first and laid it in. Puts the Binger-Carnegie Bobcats back on top, 10-8. And we're going to have a travel out front called on Lauren Blackstar.
It's one of those, you can get away with that. You just can't get it away with it out in the wide open. You down low, they'd never call that. Just barely shuffled her feet a little bit out near the rear emblem, and the referee caught her doing it.
Everybody could see it.
Yeah.
Binger's basketball. Brianna Johnson into the front court. I was going to ask Kim a little bit. We've been commenting on the earlier in the week. Brianna Johnson lobs it down Smith. Her shot's no good, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line to pair. Foul is going to be on Precious Kills first, number 21. But we remarked earlier in the week the color of the basketball is definitely a brighter orange. Well, today in the I was going to ask if you read the article in Daily Oklahoman about the reason for that. Go ahead and explain that, Kim, if you want to, why it is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting to me. It wasn't an OSSA made. It was by the manufacturer of the basketball who they have a contract with. So it's kind of interesting the things that go on that we don't even realize. But Kim picked it up early on Monday. The basketball looked different.
I thought maybe I just missed something and I hadn't read, so I'd say I was afraid to comment on it. Not as brave journalists as you guys are.
Binger ahead 12-8. Apache with a basketball. Binger's extended the press a little bit now. It was kind of token pressure earlier. Now it's more aggressive. McCray into the front court. 1:04 to play, opening period. Farrell with it. Three-pointer, top of the key, won't fly. Rebound control by the Bobcats. Addison Wilson. Over to Brianna Johnson. She has it into the front court. Gets a screen. Little 8-foot shot's no good, but she's hammered by just kills first on the shot. And Johnson will go to the line to share.
Well, Binger's really turned up the intensity early going. It was an early 5-0 lead for Apache, and Bobcats really weren't able to get any shots. And now they're really being able to beat the pressure and draw a pretty good shot off.
First free throw no good by Johnson. Checking in would be Lexi Thompson, replacing Precious Kills first, who has those fouls. Both free throws missing by Johnson. And there's going to be a travel by Keegan McCray in the backcourt as she was passing it and dribbling all at the same time, and they travel with it. Turned it over to Binger-Carnegie.
I was looking down the floor to see what was getting ready to happen. I missed that one. Kim and I mentioned that in the last game. Sometimes you get to looking down the floor and you don't watch what's happening behind you.
Sometimes a lot of times the referees will just look down the floor too and not notice that. 33 seconds to play in the first period.
I can't confirm or deny whether she worked or not. So.
I guess she did. The referee said she did. 24 seconds to play, first period. Lane Smith with it. This is right side to Madison Lynn. Drives along the baseline. 4-footer's good.
Nice bucket.
You bet, by Madison Lynn. 9 seconds to play. McCray into the front court. Left side to Black Star. Down low to McCray. Turnaround shot no good. Rebound Binger-Carnegie, and that was after 1 period of play. The Lady Bobcats of Binger lead it 14-8. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5.
All right, how long?
1 minute, please.
All right. Live in 5, 4, 2, 1.
Binger-Carnegie basketball to start the second period play. Corbin Skipworth out front. Passes around the perimeter. There's Bade with a three-point shot. Number 3, Jordan Anthony Bade with a long three-pointer. Body, they're calling her on the PA.
Maybe mistaken.
17-8 our score. Binger-Carnegie straight out to a 9-point lead. There's a nice move by Black Star, but she couldn't get the 15 jumper to fall. Binger-Carnegie now on the fast break. And dribbled bounds that time is Body as she was trying to take it down the left side of the lane. Checking in for Apache will be Lily Edwards, Abby Vale, and Precious Kills first. 7-4 in the second period, just underway. Biggest lead of the game so far, Binger-Carnegie. 17-8. Vale with it. Binger-Carnegie's kind of gone to a 1-3-1 trap. McCray gets it down low to Kills first. Her shot's 2 off the backboard. Put back attempt no good by Edwards, and here comes Binger-Carnegie out of the pack with it. All the way down is Corbin Skipworth. Her layup's no good. Battle for the rebound, and it'll go over to Apache. McCray into the front court with it. Senior guard for the Lady Warriors. We watched her play 4 years.
Yeah, it seems like she's been here a long time. It always, those good players seem like that, doesn't it?
Steady hand for Apache. Turnover, though. Binger-Carnegie has it. Lane Smith goes around Kill first, all the way to up good on a beautiful move by Lane Smith.
Yeah, they need to deny the ball to her like they did the last game in that Carnegie game. She doesn't need to have that much room to operate down low.
Had a little shot fake, and she just dribbled right around first. Easy pudding there, 19-8. And there's an over on Apache. And it'll be turned over to Binger-Carnegie. Lady Bobcats starting to stretch out the lead here.
Yeah, Apache probably needs to change something up here and not let the game get away from them here this early.
It's on the verge right now, it appears. Apache's been kind of out of sync on the offense for sure. Down low, Smith got her girl posted up, shot good, and she's fouled. Had a mismatch down low as Smith was. Go ahead.
Good coaching move there by Taylor Raines. She's primarily a guard, and he saw a high advantage there, so they changed her and posted her up, and she's able to get that mismatch and get the foul.
Yeah, she was probably had a 6-inch, maybe 5 or 6 height advantage over her defender, and she's too good of an offensive weapon. Outscore on that. She makes the free throw, and it's 22-8 all of a sudden.
Wow, Binger's really put the points on just lately.
Pat yet to score here in the second period. We played 2 minutes.
6-point game after the first.
Yeah, Binger only scored 8 points here in 2 minutes. There's a near steal. Goes out of bounds off of body for Binger-Carnegie. It'll Apache. Thanks for joining us, folks. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. It's Thursday night. The week's already half over. Hard to believe. Time flies. I'm just happy to be here. I had to go to the dentist this afternoon, so it's wonderful compared to that, I'm telling you. There's Body along the right side all the way. Kills first with a nice defensive play and steals it away.
I have to go next. It must be an occupational hazard then if we're both having to go to the dentist after broadcast. Oh, man.
Three-pointer good. Yeah, Apache needed one by Alexa Farrell, right wing. Makes it 2-11. First basket of the second period for the Lady Warriors. There goes Smith, right down her girl. Shot no good this time, but Vale with the rebound. Smith didn't get quite deep enough to get the angle on that layup. Maddie Vale to the free throw line. Passes it out front to Abby Vale. Now left side, intercepted by, that's Body again. Driving all the way down against Vale, and she's hammered to the floor. Good sportsmanship there by Abby Vale. She helps her up. But at the line will be Jordan Anthony Body, shooting 2 for the Lady Bobcats. With 5:01 play in the half. And the first free throw is good. Coverage of the Caddo County Tournament is sponsored by Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Their tax refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available the same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central in Anadarko, serving Caddo and Grady County areas. Free throw nubbed by Body. Scores 23-11. Into the front court is Addison Wilson, taken away by Lane Smith. She brings it into the front court. 4:50 to play. Left side they go to Kennedy Walsh. 3-pointer rattles out, no good. Rebound controlled by Binger-Carnegie. That's Madison Lynn. She's fouled on a putback attempt by Precious. Kills first. Oh, they did. Okay. Well, that fooled me. Fooled them too. They're free throw line waiting to shoot. And that's going to be Apache's ball. 4:41 to play, second period. Into the front court comes Alexa Farrell. Y'all know if the playoff brackets come out today?
I have not seen.
Left wing 3, no good by Patch. Here comes Binger-Carnegie now. Brianna Johnson into the front court. We were hoping they would come out this week. We could report on that maybe tomorrow or maybe next week. Who knows? Johnson has stepped on the baseline, and she was trying to drive Abby Vale, and it'll be turned over to Apache. I know a lot of Class A and B schools around are really anxious to see those playoff brackets to see where they're going to be spending the next 3 or 4 weeks. Apache with the basketball. Farrell, 3 on her left wing, won't go. Ball tied up on the floor.
I think that's more of a media thing, Don.
The media.
The brackets. I think I go back to my playing days. I was just interested in who we spend that night. So you worry about the playoffs when they get there.
Well, that could be. It's for the fans.
Maybe for the fans.
Players, they just play.
County tournament's a big night. I mean, you worry about the playoffs after this deal's over with.
There you go.
Pure speculation there.
This will be Brianna Johnson shooting 1 and 1 for the Bobcats as she was fouled rebound attempt.
Number 13, Bailey Palmer.
Bailey Palmer checking in, replacing Lexi Thompson for Apache.
Brianna Johnson.
Johnson, her only other 2 free throw attempts, and she misses this one too. Trying to get this rebound. Vale picks it up, but Johnson hustles but takes it away from her. Boy, she's hustling from one end to the other.
Yeah, she really has an effort very quick. Comes in there, that changes the defensive look for Binger.
And there's a foul by Abby Vale as she crashed into Madison Lynn trying to intercept the pass. That will be the 9th team foul on Apache. And so Madison Lynn will be shooting 1 and 1 for the Lady Bobcats. That's the 3rd foul on Vale. And first free throw no good. Lady Bobcats not shot it very well from the free throw line.
No, that's what I was going to say. They've had a really chance to put some distance in the game if they could hit some free throws.
Binger-Carnegie in that 1-3-1 trap. Right side Farrell holding high. Out front to White Wolf. To Farrell holding. Maddie Vale now holding over her head, trying to get it down back baseline, but not enough power on the pass.
Yeah, I thought about it too long, I think, there, the defender to come over and intercept.
They kind of bait you into that pass. I think that's part of that defense. It looks like open when it's really not sometimes. Binger with the basketball. Lane Smith is checked out for a moments here to get a little breather. There's a shot no good by Johnson. Good time for Taylor Raines to get the Smith out, I think, for a while for a little breather.
If we're going to get Johnson's glasses back, she lost her glasses and her teammate picked them up for her and kind of threw them off to the side. Kennedy Walsh did, and so they did a ref timeout to get her glasses back on.
It'll be a 30-second timeout taken by Coach Taylor Raines. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 minutes.
30 seconds.
Yes, sir. Kim, did you wear glasses when you played ball in high school? I did.
Wow.
You know, back in the day, people wore glasses. They had those little straps on the back of your head, hold them on. You ever seen those?
Yeah.
I don't see those anymore. I bet you couldn't find them in a store if you just searched high and low.
Live in 5,
that'd be about
4, 3, 2, 1.
Binger's basketball, and Smith checked in during the timeout. And the drive by Reagan Brock, and she lays it in for two. Makes it 25-11 with 2:30 to play. Half. 14-point lead for the Lady Bobcats. Farrell with it, holding. Down on the baseline, double kicks it out front to McCray, drives along the right side, pass it to Black Star, goes around a fender, no good. And a tie-up on the rebound between McCray and Skipworth, and it'll stay with Apache. Inning will be Maddie Vale. No, take that back. They're going to change their mind. It's going to be Lauren Blackstar.
Yeah, changed the whole setup there
Yeah, they
almost. They changed their whole inbound.
See if this one works better. They inbound out front to Palmer. Blackstar holding in the corner. Couple of dribbles, bounce pass in low. Bailey Palmer lost it. There's a scramble for it. Another jump ball, and it'll be turned over to Binger this time. 2:01 to play in the half.
Tough possession there for Apache. I really don't think they got into the offensive set that they were wanting to get into. Now they're going to go with a 2-2-1 press.
Binger-Carnegie hasn't had much trouble breaking the press so far today. Smith has it now into the front court. In the corner, Brock, 18-footer, won't go. Rebound Apache. Black outlet pass to Palmer, racing down the floor, all the way down, a layup, no good, but she's going to be fouled by Reagan Brock.
Yeah, a chance to score here with the clock stopped, and I'll be cut into this lead a little bit before the break.
Yeah, it's been a low-scoring quarter for sure for Apache. They had 8 in the first, and 3 so far in over 6 minutes of play. She makes the first. 25-12 now. And in for the Lady Bobcats will be Jordan Anthony Body.
Yeah, and I did confirm with a Binger-Carnegie player or a fan a while ago that Body is correct. So you were correct on it.
Well, we can put public address announcer for that.
Well, I checked with Josh Moore, so I'm good.
Well,
that's legit, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The students usually know, don't they?
Josh played a good ball game,
really did.
what I watched today. He looked good. Ball goes out of bounds. It's Binger's basketball. Apache on the steal. McCray up ahead all the way down. A layup, no good, but she's fouled by Addison Wilson. That pressure that time by Apache. That's about the first time I think they've really turned over Binger at the line, and see if they can't make it pay off here. McCray, I'm going to go out on a limb and say she's going to make these free throws. Hope I didn't jinx it. Oh, baby.
Yeah, made it look easy.
That looked impressive, didn't it? Nice rotation.
Yes.
Nothing but net.
Nice player there. They need to get her involved more in the offense here in the second half for sure.
Second one's a little too long. Back ironed that one. But it looked good.
We've had a little tough time shooting free throws. Both clubs have in this first half.
Binger with the basketball. Apache in that 2-2-1 press. Smith has it on the left side. Finds an open person in the middle court on the front court. That's Skipworth. Corner on the way by Addison Wilson's no good, but Body with a rebound. Dribbles off her foot and out of bounds with 1:10 to play. The first half, Brianna Johnson and Taylor Westervelt check in for the Lady Cats. Of course, Binger-Carnegie's in a softball hour.
Yeah, they still
slow
have
pitch and fast pitch. They are a state finalist about every season.
Yeah, it's really a remarkable program that Coach has put together over there.
Little jumper at the free throw line's no good by Farrell. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Binger-Carnegie. Yeah, they're really an ending program softball-wise at both sports, fast and slow pitch. 45 seconds to play. Out front now is Wilson running the offense. McCray all over her, gets around her now. Paint splits 2 defenders. Good block that time by Bailey Palmer, and here comes Apache with it. 30 seconds to play. Up ahead to McCray. Johnson stops her to Farrell. Westervelt on her, and there's a tire ball. She carried the ball as she tried to get around Westervelt.
Good defense there by Westervelt. She didn't take the fake and was able to stay down on it and force that turnover.
22 gets to play in the half. We'll see what Binger-Carnegie can drum up here at the end of half. Johnson looking at Coach Taylor Raines for advice. Now Smith holding, 10 seconds in the corner. Trying to get it to Westervelt. Now back to Smith. Right side to Corbin Skipworth along the baseline. Wilson's no good, and the rebound throw by Apache. And your halftime score, Binger-Carnegie Lady Cats 25, Apache Lady Warriors 13. What's been a spirited First half of action, we're going to have the Legacy Bank of Binger and the Shamrock Bank of Apache halftime report. And if Kim Kroll can punch the right button there, we'll get to hear what he has to say about this game. Go ahead, Kim.
Boys,
Yeah.
scorebook at the scores table, please. We have a set of lost keys up here at the scores table. Set of lost keys up here at the scores table. From the scores table and identifying the leaders.
Great job. Thank you very much, Kim. Appreciate all your. I know I was thinking yesterday as I was driving up here, I think maybe your middle name should be Stats. You think? Kim Stats Crowell. That sounds pretty. Well, I know they're always. I can when I get the stats, I can look in the paper and I know that Kim Crowell has got them. No doubt about it. Yep.
I think he's definitely the best stat guy in Oni. I'm convinced of that. Yeah, I'll tell you takes a lot of responsibility too to be the top stat guy in Oni.
Let's give you the scores from earlier today. Girls action this afternoon. The Cement Lady Bulldogs defeated 51-41, and so Cement girls advanced to the Constitution Championship game Saturday morning at 11:30. So congratulations, Cement. In the boys contest completed a little bit ago, the Carnegie Wildcats defeated Binger-Carnegie 47-40. So the Carnegie boys advanced to the consolation final on Saturday at 12:45. And we'll be playing the winner of the late game tonight, which will be Mountain View Gotebo and Chi. The winner of this girls contest today will be Cement, as I mentioned, at 11:30 Saturday morning. You've been listening to the Shamrock Bank of Apache and the Legacy Bank of Binger halftime. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to KDO 98.5.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, yes, please. Thank you.
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
About ready to start the second half of action here at Anadarko. Glad you're along with us. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, radio, and on the World Wide Web. I'd like to thank Caddo Kiowa and all the hard work. J.R. Oswald manning the computers next to me here, doing all engineering work for them, keeping us on the air, and doing a great job. J.R. has got to sit here and enter the score every time there's a basket made, so that's a lot of work. He's got to pay attention, I'm going to tell you. Apache's basketball. McCray, angle left three-pointer's good by Keegan McCray. It's a good start for the Lady Warriors. 25-16 now. That's 4 points for Keegan. Now they'll come out in a kind of a half-court trap, 2-3. Not real aggressive, just they've changed their look up a little bit. Smith went out with it in the corner. She's been quiet here lately. They've done a pretty good job on here in the second quarter. Smith has it go through her hands and went out of bounds. Now it does along the baseline. Turned over to Apache. I think lost her concentration a little bit. Went right through her hands and out of bounds. Smith has 14 points on the night. She's had an outstanding game. Apache's done a pretty good job on the last 4 or 5 minutes of play. Black Star, or Farrell I should say, turnaround Joe good at the left elbow. No good. Rebound Binger-Carnegie. Smith will bring it into the front court. Hand off to Corbin Skipworth, and she'll try to run the attack. Kind of a 1-3-1 set here. With a Lady Cats body with it in the corner to Smith. Drive down her defender. Shots partially deflected by Precious Kilshurst, but they say she hacked her on the forearm. And so Lane Smith will go to the line to shoot two. I can get that shot anytime she wants.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the best option for Binger-Carnegie. Try to get her to take the ball to the hole, draw the foul.
First throw good by Lane. Gives her 15 on the night. Yeah, she's real assertive when she needs to be, but with the comfortable lead, she's kind of stepped back into the shadows here for a little bit. And anytime they need a basket, she can deliver. Now they're in a man press here. Smith on Farrell. Farrell picks up her dribble, gets it over to Star. Body all over her. She gets it into the front court. Close to a 10-second count that time. Apache was able to beat it. Black Star on the handle. Ray gets by her fender. 14-foot. Well, I thought she was going to pull up and take the jump. Probably should have. Passed it off to Kilshurst. Kilshurst has it down on the low block. Kicks it out front. He's making about one pass too many, I think, sometimes. Black Star to McKay, sets for three, goes around a defender, 12-footer in the lane, shot good, right over the
That's the move. You got Smith up in the air, is able to get by to the defender and steps in there and gets a little jumper.
She could have done that about 3 passes ago. That's when she passed it off. That time she jumper.
I think when she passed it off a while ago, she might have been losing her footing. That's part of the reason she passed it off.
In the corner, and there's going to be an offensive foul. Kennedy Walsh, so she was being harassed over there in the corner, and she tried to create space, and referee caught her. Turned over to Apache. McCray into the front court, guarded closely by Skipworth. Lost on it, picks it up. And there's a takeaway by Lane Smith. Smith with it, off a pass, shot good. Reverse layup by Lane Smith, who instigated that fast break. She had passed it off to another girl, and then she got it back too. And it's 29-18. Smith guarding Farrell closely out front. They get it to Black. Baseline three on the way, no good. And the ball is off of Binger-Carnegie on the baseline, so it's with Apache. Brianna Johnson checking in, replacing Corbin Skipworth, and Lily Edwards for Apache, replacing Lauren Blackstar. On the baseline, Edwards tries to get it into Kilshurst, but good defense by Reagan Brock. Intercepts the pass, knocks it over to Body, and she'll bring it into the front court. Top of the key, Brock. Left side, Smith. Makes a move around the defender, goes through the lane, layup by Lane Smith.
Yep, she found the opening, is just able to get it to that side of the bucket, and gets the easy 2 points.
Brianna Johnson guarding McCray into the front court. Yeah, once Smith gets that first step on, it's good night, Suzanne, or whatever they say. 4.5 minutes to play in the third period. Three-pointer on the way by Alexa Farrell. And she drains a long shot. Pulls the Lady Warriors to back within 10, 31-21. They're close enough just to kind of keep in contact. Wide open, Kennedy Walsh. Angle left three-pointer won't go. Kills first with a rebound. Apache has a chance to get it down to single digits here. Been a while since it's been there. McCray on the drive around Johnson all the way to the baseline. Reverse layup, no good. Back iron, off the front iron, and rebounded by Walsh. Smith up ahead quickly. Drives down low. Brianna Johnson all along on the low block. Nice find that time, Smith, and Johnson lays it in for two.
Yeah, it's a good assist there. Defense had all put up, able to slip in the back door and get the nice bounce pass for the bucket.
Back to a 12-point for the Lady Cats. McCray, left side to Farrell. Smith and her. Farrell holding. Now she'll dribble to the top of the key to Lilliette holding. Gets a screen. One dribble. Passes into Farrell. Smith chops out on her. Pass is knocked away into the back or near to the court, but it's retrieved by Apache. They dump it down low to Kills first. Out front, Farrell. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Smith with the rebound. Quick outlet pass to Brock. 2-on-1. Over to Walsh. Left-handed dribble. Good by Kennedy Walsh. Nice fast break that time by the Reigns, and he's going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
30 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got a good crowd out here tonight in the Anadarko Warrior Field.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier Thursday night. It took a little while to fill in that 4 o'clock game. Obviously, you got folks still traveling, but pretty good for these two clubs playing.
McCray with it on the baseline. Johnson guarding her. McCray jumps up, tries to knock it in. Can't do it, but she gets her own rebound. Dribbles out of trouble. Outside Farrell now. Guarded by Walsh. Goes around her. Little running shot. No good. Battle for the rebound. It's thrown by Binger-Carnegie. Nice work by Madison Lynn. Into the front court come the Bobcats. Walsh out front. To Brock right side. Couple of dribbles. Trying to get it. Well, I thought she was passing it to Johnson, but instead it goes over her head to Smith. It might have been considered a double dribble. I guess she never possession. There's Walsh. Or Brock. Shot no good. It's tipped out of bounds off Brock. It'll go to Apache. And checking in will be Abby Vale and Maddie Vale. The sophomores for the Lady Warriors. Abby set to inbound. Against full court pressure by the Lady Cats. It's man-to-man pressure. So Farrell will bring it up behind the back dribble. But it's taken away by Madison Lynn. She'll all the way down, and she's fouled on the floor before she could get the shot off. Good work that time by Madison. Not as many fouls. 1:45 to play here in the third. That's just the second foul on Itchy, and the Binger-Carnegie only has one. Inbounds, they weren't really paying attention. Westervelt do anything with it, but passes out to Johnson. 17-footer won't go. Saved along the line. Addison Wilson lays it in for two. Good hustle.
That worked out real well for Binger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1:30 to play in the third. Farrell into the front court. Picks up her dribble. Tries to lock onto Palmer. Out front to Vale. Left wing three's good by Maddie Vale.
Yeah, that's a big hit for them. I mean, they're within 13 now.
And there's travel called on Westerville because she was trying to get her feet set before she shot the ball. And turnover. 1:05 to play in the third. Good opportunity for Apache to cut into that lead a little bit more. Smith was back in for Johnson for the Lady Bobcats. And Alexa Farrell will bring it into the front court. Closely guarded by Madison Lynn. Gets around her all the way in. Layup good. Back to the basket.
Yeah, took that one right to the hole. Challenged them.
Up ahead to Western. Now Skipworth on the handle. Out front to Addison Wilson. They're going to set up in a 1-4 setup. Now they're going to make some moves along the right side. 34 seconds to play. In the painted area to Lynn. Back out front. Wilson dumps it down low to Skipworth. Layup good. Corbin Skipworth with a tough basket there.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure on her. I was able to hang on and get the bucket and the foul.
Played through the contact, and she'll have a chance for a three-point play with 20 seconds to play in the third. Corbin Skipworth, the junior. Free throw short, but Binger-Carnegie with a rebound. Good work at by Lynn. Shot out there by Smith, good. Lane Smith got alone at the top of the key. You leave her open there, it's pretty well.
Yeah, it's 5 points without the team getting the ball back.
Yep.
It's tough.
McCray has the ball batted out of bounds. 1.5 seconds to play in the third. 16-point lead for the Bobcats. Every time Apache gets where they looks like it might make a run at them, Binger-Carnegie will answer with a three-point play or something. McCray's on the baseline under heavy traffic, and it'll be turned over to the Binger-Carnegie Cats. They'll have a chance to get a last-second shot here. Smith racing it up to the half line. 1 second. 18-footer, no good, out of bounds. At the end of three-quarter play, the Binger-Carnegie Lady Bobcats in total control. They lead it 42-26 to the Caddo County basketball on 98.5.
Is it 1 minute?
1 minute, yes, sir.
1 minute.
Uh-huh.
Five and 5. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Binger-Carnegie's basketball as we start the fourth period of play. Lead of the game, I believe, of 16 points. Binger-Carnegie trying to advance to that consolation final where they can take home some hardware on Saturday. Lane Smith gets around a defender. Her jumper won't go. Put back no good by Skipworth. Binger-Carnegie with another offensive board. Control Lynn. Now Smith with it right side. Skipworth to Westervelt. And the ball is knocked out of bounds by Apache. Binger-Carnegie could probably work on that clock a little bit if they so desired here. Checking in would be number 15, Taylor Wariakwi. For the Lady Warriors, I believe that's the first time he's entered the contest today.
Yeah, it looked at first like they were going to do a denied ball to Smith, so we'll see.
Pass down low to Wilson. Run around and won't go. Gets her own rebound just below the free throw line. Kicks it right side. Skip. Her shot's no good. Went over to Vale. Get over Vale's back to get the rebound. They kick it out front to Smith. They burned a minute here. First possession. With offensive rebounds to help. There's a drive by Westervelt. Shot off the glass won't go. Another offensive rebound by the Bobcats. Put back good by Addison Wilson. So they got 6 attempts at it.
Yeah,
on that
so it's getting beat on the boards there, and it's a tough deal. Really, Apache played pretty even with them in the third quarter. It's that bad second quarter that got them in such a hole.
Right. Binger-Carnegie intercepts the pass down low. 18-point lead for the Lady Cats. They could cut up now in a kind of a 2-3 setup. Trying to get the ball to Smith. There's Skipworth along the baseline. Out, three-pointer on the way. Good by Addison Wilson.
Yeah, pulling away here in the early stages of the fourth quarter.
21-point lead. Biggest of the contest. Apache with a basketball. Fair outside. Try to get it down low to Black Star, and the ball is batted away from Vale by Skipworth, but Abby Vale to the line to shoot 2. Gives us an opportunity to thank Central Appliance and Furniture and Bedding of Anadarko. They have all your answers for appliance, furniture, and bedding needs. They have same-day delivery. Central Appliance Services, what they sell. Central Appliance and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central in Anadarko. I tell you what, I bought several items over there my time that I've lived here, and they do a good job.
Yeah, they really do. They send a guy out there, and he can
delivering.
He can fix your washer, and you'll be on your way.
That's right. And got a big showroom over there now.
Yeah, there's a lot of merchandise in there, and shop locally, folks. Try to help our local and our county economy.
Free throw good by Vale. It's a 20-point lead for Binger-Carnegie. 5:51 to play in the contest. Thursday night consolation bracket here at Anadarko. Tomorrow night we'll have the winner's side of the bracket. It'll be the semifinals tomorrow night. It's 4 o'clock. There's a nice backdoor pass to Corbin Skipworth. Assist that time from Wilson, and Skipworth lays it in for 2. Farrell with it on hand away out front. Smith on her, picks up her dribble right side to White Wolf. Apache may be a little leg weary. That's their third game of the week.
Yeah, I think it always factors in.
Since Monday.
Especially when it's still this Thursday.
Yeah, that's right. They've played 3 games in 4 days. Fouls on Wilson, Addison Wilson, and Abby Vale at the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, they have some depth on the ball club, but still, it's a larger court, longer court, and multiple games. You typically don't do that, and you typically do games a week most of the time, unless you're in the tournament.
Yeah, they play Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday of this week. Pretty good by Vale. 49-30. Binger-Carnegie with the basketball. Down is Brock. To Johnson, goes around her defender. Shot off the glass and good by Brianna Johnson. Nice quick first step. Alexa bringing it into the front court. Johnson all over her. Johnson puts it away. Lily Edwards came in, replacing Alicia White Wolf for the Lady Warriors. And Farrell has it in the back court for Apache. Johnson all over her. Closely guarded. Lily Edwards dumps it down low to Vale. Double team down. We're going to have a tie-up. Corbin Skipworth got her hands in there and tied her up. Stay with Apache. And inbounding will be Maddie Vale along the baseline. Trying to get it into Abby Vale. It's taken away by Johnson. Here she comes racing it down the floor, outrunning everybody. Layup good by Brianna Johnson. Was dribbling it faster than anyone else could run.
Yeah, she's quick.
Halfway through the fourth period. Three-pointer straight away. Farrell. Good. Alexa Farrell. Apache drains a long tray. It's 53-32. Now Smith goes around her defender, lays it up and in.
It's just too easy there. I know it's late ball game there, but
25 points on the night.
Yeah, and
Lane Smith.
She's been very aggressive taking the ball at the hole, and when she hasn't scored, they fouled her.
Yep. There's a jump shot left wing by Abby Vale. It's out of bounds. It'll be turned over to the Bobcats. Checking in will be Press Kills first. Placing Lauren Blackstar. Into the front court will be Addison Wilson. Right side to Corbin Skipworth. Wilson trying to get it down to Smith. Kills first with good defense, but didn't control it. Goes out of bounds. Lane Smith, pointer, no good this time. Rebound Skipworth. Passes to Reagan Brock. She lays it in for two. The Lady Bobcats have just really whooped the offensive glass today. That's it's been a big part of this big win they've had because of their work on the glass.
Yeah, they're on a 15-6 run right now here in the fourth quarter.
And there's good pressure there by Skip. Bats it away from Edwards out of bounds. And we're going to have a substitution for Apache. Keegan McCrae comes in, placing Lily Edwards. And McCrae trying to get it inbounded. Finally does to Blackstar, but it's taken away. Brianna Johnson again, and her layup's no good. But they say it was blocked by Farrell, so it'll stay with Binger-Carnegie. 2:46 to play. Contest, they get it into Brock, and she lays it in. Apache wasn't paying attention that time. They kind of fell asleep, and Brock was laying right there under the basket. She put it in for an easy two, uncontested. Reagan Brock with a nice three-quarter move to steal the ball away, but she can't pass on the fast break, and it goes out of bounds. Tough luck. Palmer checking in for Apache, along with number 14, that's Alicia Whitewolf.
Been a tough night for Apache. They had a nice third quarter there, but other than that, I've just had a tough time getting the ball in the hole.
Yeah, she's normally up. The other day, I think it was in Tuesday's game. I don't know if you watch Taylor Lady basketball team play. Their coach does a lot of motioning on the sidelines, and Lauren Ackley kind of reminded me of her, the way directing traffic from the sideline. But as Kim said, she's taking a seat over there watching the action. You just gotta tip your cap to Apache. They played 3 hard games here, and I think they just run out of steam here in the Thursday night game. Three-pointer on the way by Vale off the back iron. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be a tie-up.
Yeah, it's not like anybody holds the ball much anymore. I mean, some folks do at the end of a game or something, but there's not a lot of ball control anymore in high school basketball. They make a lot of trips, put up a lot of shots. High school basketball, they pressure the ball a lot too, which is going to be down over the course of a week.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tough game tonight for Apache.
Substitutions in for Binger. We'll try to get all of them. Jordan Anthony Body's in. We've got Brianna Johnson. We've got Taylor Westervelt, Kennedy Walsh, and Madison Lynn on the floor. And there's Kennedy Walsh. Baseline 3 won't go. Rebound by Alicia Starr. Vale up ahead to Abby to Maddie. Hard to say. Right side over to White Wolf. Down in the corner they go to McCrae. Palmer, turnaround shot.
Nice
good
move.
by Bailey Palmer.
That was a quick little spin move there by Bailey Palmer.
Long pass up ahead to Lynn. To Walsh, left wing. 48 seconds to play in our contest. It's been a quick inning for me. I've only been here one game, but it seemed like it's maybe not so much for you guys. It seemed like I just got here.
It stayed on pace is what's very unusual.
35 seconds to play in our contest. Yeah, the last game is scheduled for what, 7:45?
Yeah, the first game was a close game, and it only went a little past 5 o'clock. I mean, even with timeouts and strategy and stuff, it didn't last long.
Yeah, that would even it out with McCray with a nice
We
basket.
thought we had a media timeout earlier. They called timeout and didn't say who called it, so I thought maybe we had a media one, you know, but then they...
That was for you guys.
Yeah, we had one a while ago because I didn't see anybody call it, so... But then they gave it to Buddy.
Gotta sell some electricity.
Yeah, sell some electricity, enroll some students at Caddo, Iowa,
that's right.
you know,
That
sell some
will
furniture.
Your final score, Binger Lady Bobcats 59, Apache Lady Warriors 36. So congratulations to the Lady Cats as they advance to the consolation finals to be played Saturday morning at 11:30 against the Cement Lady Bulldogs. And now let's have the Legacy Bank of Binger and the Shamrock Bank of Apache post report, and Mr. Kim Kroll will bring us the wrap up. Kim? Wow. How did she have? So I'm sorry, 25, okay.
All right.
Kim, that was interesting. Again, I heard you guys from the last game talk about the three-point shooting. Both of these teams shot over 40%, didn't they, from three-point? Both Binger and Apache, which, okay. That's pretty good shooting, you know? That's what I'd say. Absolutely. All right, thank you very much, Kim. Great job. Thanks to the Shamrock Bank of Apache and the Legacy Bank Binger for sponsoring our post-game and halftime reports for their local teams that are participating in the tournament. We're about set to go here in a few minutes. We'll have the final game of the evening boys contest. Mountain View Gotebo Tigers will be playing their third game of the week, taking on the Apache Warriors. Looking forward to that contest. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have this final game of the evening, boys test. You're listening to the 2020 Caddo County Basketball Tournament on KCO 98.5.
All right, 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. This same headsets we've had, isn't it?
I think so. Kim has hope. I know he keeps working on it.
I hope he gets it. I miss him over there. I don't know how to function. What? No. All right. Yeah. Might as well.
No, he told me.
Yeah, I think that's the one that went out over the internet. Yeah, me too. We never would have known it as good. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Radio. That's what happens when you forgot to upgrade. What happens if I got to upgrade? I know, they either hear me or they on the radio is not good. Radio's fine. So they can only hear you. They can't hear me till I'm messed up. I left the button off there. I have it flashing.
11-5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the end of the Warrior Fieldhouse. Don Tyson, Dustin Tackett, and Kim Kroll. That's set for our final contest of the evening. If you're just joining us, might give scores from earlier today. Our girls contest today, the Lady Bulldogs defeated Hinton 51-41. The other girls contest just completed. Binger-Carnegie defeated Apache 59-36. So our consolation finals will be between the Binger-Carnegie Lady Bobcats and the St. Lady Bulldogs, and that will be Saturday morning at 11:30 a.m. Boys action today, consolation bracket also. Carnegie defeated Binger-Carnegie 47-40. So Carnegie advances to the consolation finals of the boys side of the bracket. And they will be playing at 12:45 Saturday afternoon against the winner of this contest we're about to have tonight, Mountain View Gotebo and Apache. Mountain View Gotebo, lost my pages here, where'd they go? Mountain View Gotebo play, this will be their third game of the week. They beat Cement 46-36 on Monday, and then they played Surreal on the number 1 seed, and they really played well for a quarter and a half in that game. Kind of ran out of steam as Surreal really got hot from the three-point line, but they lost to Surreal 84-54. Apache, they played a game this week. Played Okiba Sickles Monday night, and they lost 54-42. And Sickles played really well that day. And, so I would expect tonight this Mountain View team has really impressed me with their guard play. Ryan Belcher has played well in the tournament so far. Seacrest is a good jump shooter. They got some players that pretty hard to defend, and for a pack, they've got some guys who can shoot from long range, and I would expect a pretty good contest here. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us on the radio and on the web. Caddo Kiowa Technology Center here. They're broadcasting for the 15th year And every year it just seems like the technology gets better. J.R. Oswald, Scott Wright, Tricia Pierce, Dee Sage, several of the instructors here and some of their students over here manning the cameras. And I think Kim told me earlier today, how many did you say was on the web earlier, Kim, that you knew during the week? In the hundreds or thousands. He's going to check on that.
I'll tell you one thing about the Caddo County tournament. I challenge you, and I'll issue the challenge to find a better program.
You won't do it.
I want to see it. Yeah. I mean, because they change the program every night, and it has history in it, and
no advertisements. It's all information and pictures.
You know, it has pictures from teams past and teams in not so distant past, updates on alumni.
You know, if you played in this tournament at some point in your life, you may find yourself in this program.
That's true.
It would be good if you come over and spend $1 to buy one.
It's got the 2000 all-tournament team in there this week.
Wow, how about that?
Probably some familiar names in there. So.
The Apache Warriors will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. So we're going to introduce their team first. They're in their black uniforms with orange numerals and lettering. And they start as senior Isaiah Vasquez, a senior number 11 Jeff Stevenson, a junior number 12 Devin White, senior number 23 Tomas Garcia, senior number 25 Duncan McCray. The Warriors are coached by Mr. Reed. That's good. That's very good. Thanks everybody tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast.
We'll try to be careful of what we say. So. Try to limit the dumb comments as much.
That's about all I ever make. That's all I got. I'm sorry. For the Tigers in their white uniforms, double O Landon Hooper, a senior number 5 Gage Newton, a sophomore number 10 Ryan Belcher, a junior number 15 Levi Seacrest, and a junior Carlos Espinoza getting the start for the Tigers.
Good player there for Mountain View Go.
Coach Landon Scales coaching the Tigers. And both teams now will be gathered around their coaches, and we're about to get ready for our final game of the evening. It's scheduled at 7:45, and according to my clock, it's 7:46.
That's what I've got to tell you. Cannot.
I'm telling you, that's good officiating or good scheduling.
I think I may retire. It's 15 years. That's the first time we've ever been on 2 nights in a row.
Oh, yeah,
we're on schedule Tuesday night as well.
I'll be at home time to watch you.
Well,
10 o'clock news.
This one will probably be 4 overtimes.
Well, I enjoy that.
That'd be good.
Absolutely.
I saw a 4 overtime game one time.
Yeah.
It was good. Championship game once, 4 overtimes. So.
Mountain View going right to left on your low dial. Their home white uniforms. Ball tapped and controlled by the Warriors, and they'll start the attack first. Duncan McCray. Right side we go to Tomas Garcia. Back to McCray holding. Dribbles along the baseline over Seacrest. Shot blocked. Good work that time. Landon Hooper on the defense. Seacrest comes away with it into the front court for the Tigers on their possession. Apache in a man-to-man. Rylan Belcher drives into the paint, and they're going to call him for traveling.
Good defense. Yeah, he got it hung on his there, and McCray just stayed with him step by step, caused that turnover.
Tough matchup for Belcher. McCray's probably 5 or 6, maybe 4 or 5 inches taller than Belcher, so he's got his hands full tonight trying to get around Duncan. Left side to go to McCray, now out front to Vasquez. Tigers in a man-to-man also. McCray between the legs dribbles out front. We played almost a minute here in the first period, no score. Bounce pass low to Polite, going to Espinoza. Tries to get it right side to Garcia. Slipped his hands, but he tracks it down, gets to McCray. Around the perimeter they go, down to Polite on the low block. Espinoza on him. And we're going to travel on.
That's pretty good defense. They're kind of, they're going to doubling down on him to an extent. You know, he's getting some pretty good help defense there, and that time they went one-on-one and caused the turnover.
Quarter court pressure in the back court by the Warriors. Up to Espinoza. Over to Newton. His shot won't go. Partially deflected. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers as they look like they had a pretty good open look last break, but good recovery by the Warriors. Newton to inbound to Hooper. Ball tapped away by Stevenson on good quick hands there. It'll stay with the Tigers. Newton set to inbound. Having trouble. Bombs it way out front to Levi Sechrist. Sechrist is a good jump shooter. On several occasions, get by his man, hit a jump shot. There's one at the free throw line. Hararchy got off the front iron this time. Hooper with a rebound, hands it off to Espinoza. Shot off the glass go. Battle for the boards. Hooper with it. Out front to Newton.
He's a good rebounder there. He might be better advised to take the shot up and go for the shot if you draw the foul.
Newton, three-pointer rattles out. Espinoza with an offensive board. One ball back to Newton out front. 2 minutes gone by here, opening period, no score. Belcher, spin move. 14-foot jumper, no good, short. Down Polite. And he'll bring the ball up the court himself. Right side, Stevenson. One dribble to the three-point arc, trying to get it to Polite again. And he'll fire a three-pointer. Hit the rim short. Belcher high for the rebound. He'll bring it into the front court for the Tigers. 5.5 to play, opening period. Belcher on the handle. Duncan McCray on him. He backs it out to the center circle. Calling for head tap play here. Coach Scales is. Side Sechrist. In the corner, Newton. Three-pointer on the way. Good. Gage Newton.
And the big bucket there by Gage.
Breaks the scoring drought with 5:15 to play first period. Tigers on top 3-0. Duncan McCray setting up the offense. A 1-4 set for the Warriors. Yo-yoing across the top of the key. Now back to his right. Over to Polite. Side to Tomas Garcia. Right side McCray. Thought about a three-pointer. Instead to the top of the key. Three-pointer straight away short, and it'll go out of bounds. Turned over to the Tigers. Checking in for Apache will be Brady Perry. He's going to replace Duncan McCray. And that 2-2-1 press. Doesn't look as good as a 2-3-2, Kim. But anyway. I would have done it if you can get by with it. There's a steal by the Warriors. Vasquez. Oh, nice. Yeah. Circus came to town. He had it in his left hand, switched to his right at the last minute, and a little scoop shot. 3-2. Belcher all the way around his defender. Layup good by Ryan Belcher. Beautiful play by the point guard for the Tigers. There's a pass up ahead to Stevenson, and it'll be fouled as he took it to the hoop. And the foul is going to be Gage Newton. And at the line will be Jacob Stevens shooting two for the Tigers, or for the Warriors, I should say.
I feel like we saw a lot of Stevenson last year, if I remember right. He played a lot of minutes. I don't remember him playing as much the other night. But senior ball players, the Apache kids are always really athletic. Seem like they play football there, and they're just really strong.
Yep. That first free throw was solid. Second one's off the back iron. Rebound Apache, though. Tapped into the backcourt. Duncan McCray retrieves it, but Sechrist is down there to try to take it away. Good work by Sechrist. Goes out of bounds off Apache.
Yeah, that was great defense there by Sechrist. He just didn't give up.
Yep, that's right. He
just kind of lay on like a pit bull and stayed with it.
You know, I tell you what, if you play like that in sport, you're going to be pretty successful, I think. You don't give up.
Yeah, I just thought it was a ball in the backcourt.
Yeah.
He just never stopped.
He made a tour out of it. Now he's got it on the left wing. One dribble. Thought about a three-pointer, but the taller Vasquez closed out on him. Now Sechrist at the top of the bounce pass to Belcher. Gets around his defender. Dumps it down low to Espinoza. Footer in the lane won't go. Polite high for the rebound. Outlet pass Stevenson. Dribbles up to the three-point arc. And curves it in the center circle. They'll set up the offense. Man-to-man defense by the Tigers. Duncan McCray dumps it down low to Polite, and it's kind of behind him, and he caught him on the left shoulder pad there.
He don't have much he could do with that.
Right, couldn't do much with it. Their turnover with 3:27 to play, opening period. Belcher still in the backcourt. Oh, bad pass there, but it's retrieved by Hooper. Back to Belcher. Heavy pressure in the backcourt. Finally gets it into Espinoza in the front court. He'll along the baseline, high off the glass, no good. Gets a rebound, put back good by Carlos Espinoza. Once again, offensive glass, working good.
I like the effort there by Espinoza. Just didn't give up.
And we're going to have a foul on Belcher as he got tangled with number 3, Vasquez over there.
2 on him, I believe.
Checking in is Hunter Jones, replacing Devin Polite for the Warriors. And in for the Tigers will be Landon Sechrist for the Prime, replacing Gage Newton. Mountain View on top, 7-3. Apache ending along the baseline. McCray gets it into Stevenson. Back to McCray. Three-pointer baseline. Rattled out. Halfway down. Popped out. Nice rebound by Cole Evans. Ryan Belcher in the corner. Now out front, Sechrist. Dribbles down the middle of the lane. 14-foot pull-up jumper's good by Levi Sechrist. That's his bread and butter shot. Right
yeah,
there.
Good bucket there by Levi.
9-3 our score. 2:38 to play, opening period. Left side we go to Vasquez. Give and go over to Jones. It's no good. Nice rebound, Espinoza. Outlet to Belcher, and here come the top. Cross court pass, Sechrist. Left wing 3 on the way. No. It is good. Sorry about that.
Look like it was going. Yeah, look like it was going off to the right, and it just crawled back in.
12-3. Tigers on top. That's 5 straight points. Sechrist. Duncan McCray, right side to Vasquez. They swing around the perimeter. Tigers playing good tight defense. Hunter Jones ride to Stevenson. Bounce pass down low to Duncan McCray. Sechrist on him. The cutting Stevenson, layup good, and he's fouled. Nice play time. Good find from McCray as he found Stevenson cutting down the middle lane.
Yeah, it's a good play there by Mountain View to pick up the foul in the bucket and kind of tighten this one up a little bit in the first period.
Alondo Dumbo checks in along with Hunter Smith for the Warriors. Free throw good. Makes it 12-6. 1:51 to play, opening period. Sechrist to Belcher, center line. Down to Espinoza, and it's tipped away by the Apache. Racing to stop the fast break. It'll stay with the Tigers. 1:45 play. To inbound. Over to Espinoza, but it's tapped away by Apache. We in the games earlier this Mountain View's had some really good inbound plays.
Yeah, they really do. They may have the best inbound plays in the tournament.
They've scored several occasions off baseline inbound players. One right there.
Yeah.
Right on cue. Bounce it past it.
Well,
23. Evans
what they do so well is they set it up and they kind of act like they don't know what they're doing. What I like about it, they act like they're confused, and then there's just some little quick pass.
Three-pointer on the way by Alondo Dumbo for the Warriors. 14-9. Pressure in the backcourt once again by Apache. This game has all the markings of a 4-quarter game. 1:16 to play. Opening period. Belcher dribbling center circle, guarded closely by Dumbo. He gets around him, tries to, now can't go. Going to spin move, back his way in. Turnaround shot along the baseline's no good. Dumbo, high rebound. A minute to play. He's double teamed. Espinoza picked his pocket, shot good. Carlos Espinoza on the Pilfrey. Up ahead comes to Apache. Hunter Smith along the baseline. It's out of bounds off of the Tigers.
It appears to me in the games tonight, maybe it's taken me 4 games to realize, but that if you play hard, the officials are going to bump and rub a little bit. And that seems to be the thing. If you're not playing hard, you're going to get a foul. And
yeah.
I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying they're rewarding effort.
Good reason. There's a steal by the Tigers. All the way down is Cole Evans. Kick out around the perimeter. Sechrist. They close out on him quickly. Out to Newton. trying to keep the ball out of Belcher's hands. Hunter Smith offering. Finally, Belcher gets it to set up the offense. Bounce pass top of the key. Picks up his dribble over to Belcher. Dribbles to his right. 18 seconds to play. Newton now with it. Kind of a delay game. It doesn't look like it, but I think they're trying to play maybe for one. Newton drives baseline, kicks it out to Seacrest. One dribble inside the three-point arc. Shot good. By Seacrest with another good jumper. 2 seconds, 1 second. Half-court shot at the buzzer, no good. After one period of play, the Mountain View Gotebo Tigers lead it 18-9 over Apache. We'll be back after this 1 minute break.
1 minute.
Yes, sir. What's that? I think it's a headset, don't you think? I do.
Yeah.
I remember that guy that used to coach for OU, and back in the 70s, and he was trying to impress his girlfriend. He wore a headset that wasn't plugged into anything. They call it Headset Jones.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It'll be Mountain View's basketball. Start the period of play. Levi Seacrest inbound. Newton. Well, that's Belcher. Good point guard for the Tigers. Sophomore. The Tigers have got a bright future. There's Landon Hooper, sophomore, taken away. Good work by Dumbo. Pass up ahead to Hunter Jones. Shot right over Landon Hooper. That's a good play by Apache. They needed that. They were down 9. Cuts it to 7 now. Full pressure in the backcourt. Evans with it. They've increased the pressure the Warriors have. There's a nice drive by Seacrest. The scoop shot's no good, but they say he was fouled. I'm not sure if he's on the floor of the shot. I guess he's on the shot. He's going to shoot 2. Will Smith in for Apache at the break. And Seacrest will be shooting 2. First free throw, no good. Seacrest has got 7 points so far today. Had a good start that first period. As the Tigers put up 18 points. And a second free throw cleanly through. 19-11 our score. Dumbo with it into the front court. Swings it right side to Tomas Garcia. Down low to Hunter Jones. Ball slipped out of his hands. And it's taken away by Belcher. Right down the floor. Out front to Seacrest. Close out on him before he hit the three-pointer. Out of Belcher. Penetrates in the paint. Kicks it left side. Seacrest. Down low to Hooper. Hand off to Seacrest. Jump shot good on the right side of the lane. Good offensive play that time.
Good unselfish pass. Extends it out to 10 points now for Mountain View Gotebo.
Will Smith on the handle. Down low to Tomas Garcia. Smith at the free throw line to Dumbo. Between the legs dribble. Seacrest on him. Garcia on the drive. Shot over Newton. No good. Battle for the rebound. It's controlled by the Tigers. Cole Evans. Long pass up ahead to Hooper. No good. Boy, had a good find that time by Belcher, but he couldn't get the shot. Hooper couldn't. Tough luck. Dumbo now with it out front. Bounce right side to Tomas Garcia. His shot won't go, and it'll sail out of bounds. Turned over to the Tigers. And checking in wholesale changes now for the Warriors as we have back. We have McCray, Stevenson, Polite, Vasquez, and Tomas Garcia. Starting 5 back on the floor for the Warriors. Trailing 21-11. Belcher with it. Picked up his dribble. He's under all kinds of trouble, and we're going to have timeout taken by Coach Lance Scales to save a 5-second call. Timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Belcher stepped his dribble, and the taller Jacob Stevenson just swarmed him, so no one was coming to the rescue very quick. And so Coach Scales called the time and saved the possession. It'll be Tigers basketball, Seekers to inbound. Out front to Bell. I think it's Belcher's dad's either the principal or superintendent over there.
That's right.
Used to be at Ampo. I know he used to coach over
he's coached girls basketball over at Ampo.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Ampo girls are always good there, and they took them to state tournament, I know, at least occasion, maybe more.
Yeah, they always have a good competitive team.
Belcher, right side of the lane, shot won't go. Polite with the rebound. Outlet pass to Vasquez, hurriedly into the front court. Goes against Cole Evans, and shot no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good attacking play that time by the Warriors as they quickly pushed it up the floor.
At the line shooting 2.
5:27 to play in the first half. Isaiah Vasquez, a senior for the Warriors. First free throw is good. Makes it 21-12. You know, it's I look over and I see Landon Scales looks remarkably like his dad. Matter of fact, when I saw him stand there by the locker rooms, I thought it was. Levi Sechrist all the way down. Left-handed layup is partially blocked by Polite, but he got it in the hoop. Good work by Levi Sechrist on a tough basket.
He looked calmer than Daryl was, so you think?
Well, on some occasions.
On a consistent basis. I can say that because Daryl's here watching, so he's not listening in.
But look at the score. I mean, why wouldn't you be calm?
I don't know. It's 11, you know.
Things are going his way.
Daryl had good teams, didn't he?
He did.
He really did.
Three-pointer by Sechrist won't go. By the rebound, Warriors come away with it. Yep, they were always hard to beat. The Panthers, they won this county tournament several times under Daryl's direction. Shot no good. Here come the Tigers. Had his shot blocked from behind, but they say McCray caught him on the arm to the chagrin of the Apache faithful. Almost always when you come from behind somebody like that, swipe the ball, it's almost a dramatic foul. Sechrist to be shooting 2. And his first free throw is good. I was going to look in this back of this program. It tells Lokiba Sickles county champions. I was going to look to see the last time it was. It hasn't been very long ago.
I would guess they probably all were him coaching.
The last
for that last one, Landon had.
2015 they won it.
Yeah.
Prior to that was in 2007.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember those games. We've been here for all of them.
That's right. Ball's out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a pass that's kind of behind Vasquez, and he tried to spin around to catch it and didn't quite have enough time. Bounces off of him out of bounds.
Lead basketball in the backcourt. 4:40 to play in the half. Sechrist under heavy pressure. Kind of a 2-2-1 press. Now Belcher gets it into the front court to Espinoza. Angle right, angle left three-pointer won't go. Rattle that Polite with a rebound. Outlet pass to Tomas Garcia. Now Curry, left side. Top of the key, Vasquez. Three-pointer straight away, no good. Rebound Espinoza. Tigers nursing a 13-point lead. Going to slow it down a little bit. Belcher into the front court. Got a 1 set up on the offensive end. Over to Sechrist, top of the key. Dribbles to the right wing. Now Newton comes out and it's intercepted. Tomas Garcia all the way on the layup is good by Mr. Garcia. As he read that pass well and intercepted it, took it the length of the floor for the 2. Apache causing him a little trouble on this press. There's Hooper. Pass intercepted by Braden Curry. 2 turnovers in a row. In the corner, Vasquez, 3 on good. Oh, wow. Isaiah Vasquez. 5 points for the Warriors. Now they've got him trapped in the corner, and Coach Scales has got to take him out to avoid another turnover. Good work that time by the Warriors. We'll take a timeout with him. 5-17. 30-second timeout.
And for Apache, number 22, Hunter Jones.
30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Apache's press has really kind of
it's changed the complexion.
picked up the pace here a little bit.
Yeah, it's certainly changed the complexion of the game. Be able to get some quick points and some just passes. Mountain View hasn't been able to handle it very well. They've thrown some of the passes right to the players.
The 13-point lead's down to 8 now. Here comes Belcher, dribbles all the way through, shot over Polite. Polite got him with the body. And Belcher will be at the line shooting 2.
Number 12.
Well, it's
Turned out
always
pretty good for the Tigers.
Yeah, it's always good. You can get some fouls on the post players for the opposing team. Polite really takes up the space. Really athletic ball player.
Free throw no good, however, by Belcher. And Duncan McCray will replace Mr. Polite with those 2 fouls. Belcher's second throw no good. There's a lane violation. It's against Mountain View. He missed the shot anyway, so it'll Apache's basketball. We've seen that a lot here in the tournament.
Yeah, they really policed that well. They did a nice job officiating that.
Apache on the attack. Quest 3-pointer. This time won't go. Rebound will Sechrist. Outlet pass to Belcher. Quick shot that time by the Warriors. Kind of had the momentum going their way. They've scored 5 straight points. Sechrist out. Trying to get by Curry. Curry got his hands all over it. Now gets it back to Belcher. In the corner, Sechrist all alone. Baseline 3 on the way. No good, airballed it. Rebound Apache. Vasquez takes it to the hoop uncontested. Misses the layup too hard off the backboard. That's a break for the Tigers there. Now we're going to run the head tap play again, it appears. Belcher with the left-handed dribble over to Sechrist. Curry on him. There's a backdoor to Belcher. Layup no good.
Right idea. Just get the bucket to fall.
There's a drive. Hunter Jones. Turnaround shot over Espinoza is good.
Hunter Jones.
And it's a 7-0 run here for the Warriors. They got him trapped in the corner. He gets it to Belcher. Behind the back dribble into the front court. Over to Espinoza. Shot high off the backboard. Hit the pole and went in, but it doesn't count.
That's not even believable. That's the second time that's happened tonight.
Off the scoreboard, off the window, off the pole, nothing but net.
Yeah, that's twice that's happened tonight.
That's a tuck. No good. 25-19 turned over to Apache. Apache on that 7-0 run. McCray. Left side Dumbo. Out front to Stevenson. They swing it around the perimeter to Curry. Here's McCray. Gets a screen. The key. 3-pointer. Side iron. No good. Rebound Tigers. Belcher with it. 124.5. Then a very quick half. Cole Evans with it out front. Bell between the legs dribble. Officials counting. It'll be a 5 here. McCray bats it out of bounds. It was near a 5 count, it appeared to me. It'll stay with the Tigers. Check again for Apache. Hunter Smith replacing Braden Curry here. Gave Reed some good minutes. Part of that 7-0 run. They get the ball inbounded to Evans. Along the baseline. It's taken away by Apache. Here comes Stevenson. Up ahead to Hunter Smith. Long pass front's going to be a turnover as he threw it in the backcourt. Checked down by Jones. But can't afford those plays if you're trying to come back from a big deficit.
No, and they've certainly made a good run here in the second quarter. It looked like Mountain View was going to pull away from it.
It was 18-9 and at the end of the first. Now it's 20-19.
They led by at least 11 at one time, I think.
Cut it to 6 here on a 7-0 run. Yeah, I believe it was 13 briefly. And let's see. Sechrist will inbound along the baseline for the Tigers with 47 seconds to play in the half. Way out front to Belcher. Tracks it down at the center line. Between the legs, dribble McCray on him. Dribbles to his left. And McCray got his hand on it again and knocked it away 3 times in a row. McCray's been able to poke it away from him. He's got quite a mismatch here. McCray's...
Yeah, that's an interesting matchup. Belcher and McCray. Both real aggressive players. Oh, Belcher, I don't know anybody a whole lot harder than he does. Yeah. Maybe Sechrist. He goes pretty hard too. And his guess.
Espinoza comes in for Evans. Belcher gets the inbound pass to Sechrist. And they call him for traveling. Picked up his pivot foot. Trying to move, turnover with 33 seconds to play, just what Apache wanted.
Yeah, it's an interesting possession for Apache. They would have it start quarter number 3 as well. See if they can get a bucket.
Yeah. See I'd play for 1 here. McCray with it. Dumps it down low to Polite. Low block, turnaround shot, no good. Belcher with a read, 19 seconds to play. Had a good look at it, just wouldn't fall in. Fell out. Belcher, center circle, left side. Newton to Belcher, 8 seconds. He'll dribble in the paint. Shot good, rebound Hunter Jones. Here come the Warriors. Half-court shot at the buzzer. No good off the backboard. At the half, the Mountain View Goldie Bowl Tigers stood it 25-19 in what was a very well-played first half. Exciting game to watch.
Yeah, it's a really good game. I mean, it looked like it was going to be a tight game out, and then Mountain View Goldie Bowl pulled away. You know, it seemed like everything was in their way, and a couple of those backdoor cuts, you know, didn't go down. That would have extended the lead. And then once Apache changed up their defensive scheme and put pressure, cost some turnovers, you know, it's a 6-point game, and right now anybody's ball game.
Absolutely. We'll have the Shamrock Bank of Mountain View and the Shamrock Bank of Apache halftime report. And I guess Mr. Crowell's.
I don't even feel right about this.
Yeah, this is
bad. We're having some technical difficulties where Kim's headset's not working, so he's me to read the stats, and boy, I just don't even know if I feel right. It didn't seem like somebody else reading the stats. All right, but we'll do it. Right now, it looks like Gage Newton has 3 points on 1 of 2 shooting. He's 50%. Ryland Belcher has 2 points. He's 1 of 6 field. He's 0 of 1 from the free throw. Landon Sechrist has not scored. Levi Sechrist has 14 points. He's 5 of 8 from field. It's 62.5%. 4 of 5 from 2 points. 1 of 3 from 3-pointers and 3 of 6. He's 4 of 5 from 2 points, and he's 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Carlos Espinosa has 4 points, 2 of 7 field goals for 28.6%. 2 of 6 in the pointers for 33%. So overall, Mountain View Goldie Bowl 25 points. For the Apache Warriors, Alondo Dumbo is 1 of 2 from the field. He has 3 points and 1 of 2 from the free. He hasn't shot any throws. He's 1 of 2 from 3-point. Isaiah Vasquez has 6 points, 2 of field goals for 40%. 1 of 2, 2 points. 1 of 3 on threes, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Jacob Stevenson has 4 points, 1 of 2 from fields. He has 1 of 1 from 2 points, and he's 0 for 1 3-point line. He's 2 of 3 for free throws for 66.7%. Hunter Jones has 4 points. He's shooting 50% from the field. That's 2 of 3 from 2-point and 0 of 1 3-point. Tomas Garcia has 2 points. That's 1 of 3 for field for his 2 points. So that's the 19 points for the Apache Warriors right now. Apache is shooting 50% from 2 points and 20% from the 3-point line, 60% free throws. Mountain View Godibo shooting percent from the field. That's 8 of 19. They've 2-pointers for 42 points. They're 2 of 6 from 3-pointers for 33.3. And they're 3 of 7 on free throws, which may be a little cause for concern, for 42.9%. So that's our half. It was 18-9 after the first, and then it was a 7-10 quarter in favor of Apache. So right now we have a 25-19 halftime lead.
All right. Thank you very much, Dustin and Kim, for those statistics. I'd like to thank the Shamrock Banks of Mountain View and Apache for sponsoring our halftime report. Appreciate all those folks. Appreciate you guys listening to us on the radio and on the web. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast tonight. We've been enjoying all week long. It's been a fun week, and all. Seems like when you get to Thursday night, it's almost over. We always look forward to Friday night. It's always exciting. The gym's usually full, and I suspect tomorrow night will be about a good ball game.
Spirited test, I would think. There should be some good matchups there and some good ball games for sure.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have half action. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
All right, 2 minutes.
Sir. Yeah. We need another headset. I don't know why this light. Yeah, maybe that deal. What? Yeah, I don't know why this flashes all the time.
Hey, after the game is over, I don't really need to say anything. I'll just give him mine. I really him was good.
We had another headset the other day before. Yeah, but it's funny that that's blinking. Yeah, it's like it. Does it still work when you push the button? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. See, when you push that button, I can't hear you.
I can hear mine, yeah.
And I can't.
That's all I do.
That is all.
Right.
No.
That's way beyond me. Funny that it worked all week.
Yeah, that's.
I know. I can see it on your face. Well, maybe me and you need trade spots.
We could take an early lunch break
there
or whatever.
There you go.
5 and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be Apache's ball to start the third period of play. They'll be going right to left on your radio dial.
I think this will set the tone right here. Let's see if they do like Carney, come out and go right to the hole and try to get into the sleeve. I think these first 3 possessions will really set the tone for Apache.
Well, they got a problem with it because they got 6 minutes on it and it's not running. Now they switch it to 8. Now we're going. They had the halftime time.
This new clock is something else. They can change things fast.
They really can.
They had a 30-point play the other night and then they fixed it and just
instantly.
That's what.
Yeah, there's a foul on Hooper as Garcia driving to the goal. Yeah, they had the 6th, which was their halftime intermission, and if you hadn't been looking at it, you would have never noticed.
If you hadn't have pointed it out, I would have never noticed it.
Palak shot no good in front of the basket. Rebound Landon Hooper. Had an opportunity, Apache did, to trim the lead even more. A 7-0 run. There's a pass to Carlos Espinosa. He's fouled from behind. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and that's Apache just, didn't collapse on him. They left an opening, able to dump the ball off to him, and really they're either going to let him shoot an open, uncontested shot or foul him.
Free throw off the front iron.
So like fouling's not a bad option if you look at those half numbers. Neither team is shooting free throws very well.
That's exactly right.
Except you might run players.
Well, fouls haven't really mounted up for either team. There's a free throw, no good, but good work that time by Landon. Hooper looked like Palat had an easy rebound, and Hooper got in there and kind of harassed him a little bit, and it went off the Palat and out of bounds, so the Tigers will get to keep the ball here. Oh, they had one of those inbound plays that they were going to have Espinosa block the score again, but Palat got his foot out there just in the nick of time.
I'll tell you, Landon, he's got them drawn up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't save any this tournament. He's in them all.
They're pretty effective. Lob way out front to Sechrist, and it's dropped away by McCray. All the way down. Duncan McCray layup good. It's 25-1, and Apache continues that run. They're on 9-0 run. They trail by 13, and Apache is quite a comeback. Double teamed Espinosa. They get it over to Sechrist. Right side Newton, 3-pointer on the way. Good. That's the way to break that streak. Grades Newton on from the right wing.
That's a good ball movement there, and a nice get by Newton.
Try to get it down to Palat. He's got it. Kicks it in the corner to McCray. Baseline shot over Newton is good. Duncan McCray.
I think that's always the best answer to a 3. Is just drive it in there and get that easy bucket.
Fast break, Newton, baseline 3. No good this time from the other side of the court. Hooper high for the rebound. Gets it back. Belcher, right wing 3. Off the backboard, no good. Duncan McCray comes out of it. Long pass up ahead is knocked away by Belcher on good hustle. And he saves it along the line to Hooper. He brings it into the front court. Newton finds Belcher at the center circle, and he'll slow things down and set up the offense. 28-23, Tigers on top by 5. Bounce pass to Hooper. Hitting Belcher, and his shot is blocked from behind and out of bounds by McCray. They kind of exchange some pleasantries after that exchange. 6:02 to play, third period. Belcher to inbound, as it did take away by Vasquez. Didn't get the pass up high enough. Isaiah was jumped up there and got it. Over under Jones, he lays it in for 2, or Tomas Garcia, I should say.
Mountain View had really good scoring inbound plays, but when they just inbound it to set up the offense, they had a hard time.
Another steal by Apache. Duncan McCray swaps it away. Long down to Stevenson. Shot over Espinosa is blocked and out of bounds. It'll go to the...
That was a great defense by Landon Hooper. He got him with the body probably enough to be called a foul, but he did it in a way that he didn't get the, it was...
Good work that time, saved about. Full timeout taken. We'll be back after this 60-second break.
60 seconds.
Sir.
Five and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, it will be Mountain View's basketball, I believe. We come out of the timeout. The Tigers lead at 28-25. They have led in this game by as many as 13, but since they got that 17-point lead. Apache has been chiseling away at it. It's down to 3. The pressure to take its toll on the Tigers. They get it into the front court. There's another deal. That's Tomas Garcia. Pass up ahead to Jones. Tracked down in the corner of Stevenson. Out front to McCray. Down to Hunter Jones, and he goes through his hands. That's a mistake there by the Warriors. They had a chance to tie the game with a 3-point. Sechrist to Hooper. Brings it into the front court. Over to Espinoza. Right. Stop there by Light. To Espinoza. I tell you, they're having a hard time getting any open looks, the Tigers. Espinoza can't do anything against Polite. Kicks it out to Newton. Driving the baseline. They call him to travel. He kind of stuttered his step there. Yeah, he stuttered step there trying to get past these defenders. And boy, Apache has really turned up the defensive pressure. Mountain View's had a hard time scoring because of it. You know, in several of the positions, the Tigers would have it across the timeline, and Apache would come from behind and bat it away from them. Get the turnover. Now, Duncan McCray out front with it. They're resetting the offense, a 1-4 set. McCray out front. Tigers in a 2-1-2 zone. Curry to the top of the key, swings it right side. Now to the right elbow, down to Polite on the block, and he bumps it in for 2. That's a good offensive set, just to clear it out, get him isolated down low where he can go one-on-one. High post down to the low post for an easy 2, and it's a 1-point ball game. Here come the Tigers. Espinoza, his shot over Polite, high arcing shot, no good. Devin Polite there for the rebound. Warriors have a chance to take the lead. 4:10 to play in the third period. With it. Dribbles into the paint, the late foot runner, no good. Wouldn't come over the front of the rim, but he gets the rebound. Saves it into McCray. Bunny hop move, shot no good. Around Sechrist. Tigers dodged a bullet there. Sechrist into the front. It's around McCray. He'll try a 3-pointer straight away, no good. Back iron. Landon Hooper goes over the back of Braden Curry. Boy, the momentum has really shifted here. Mountain View Goody Bowl just had a hard time. It's 3:46 to go in the third, and they've only scored 3 points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the score was 25-12, I believe, at one time. Yeah, and that's when you said Landon should relax. Yeah, yeah, and he hadn't been relaxed. Yeah. And it's been a 15-3 run since then. There's a 3-point shot, no good by Curry. Polite with the rebound, put back, no good. Halfway to popped out. Belcher with the rebound, goes through a double team, left side Newton, 3-pointer left wing, good by Gage Newton. That was a big one. Big bucket by Gay. I think the last time they scored, he hit a 3. Yeah. McCray on the other end for 3. It won't go. Hooper with the rebound. Tigers kind of held them at bay here for a little bit anyway. 31-27. 3:03 to play in the third period. Got to maintain your composure here, both teams do. It's a tight ball game. Bounce pass to Espinoza, going against Polite. Turnaround shot, good by Carlos Espinoza. That's 5 straight points now for the Tigers. Back to a 6-point ball game. Vasquez thought a 3-pointer. Instead, he'll drive to the top of the key to Duncan McCray, down to Polite. Put her along the baseline, good. Evan Polite right over Espinoza. 4-point ball game. Heavy pressure in the backcourt. Secret. Pass it over to Belcher, left side into the front court, all the way to layup, hit the bottom of the rim. Here come Apache coming with it. Vasquez, right side, goes around Newton. Layup, no good. Espinoza with a big word. Outlet pass to Hooper. 2:12 to play. Third period. Tigers still 4-point lead. Sechrist now out near to the center circle. Down a bit. Vasquez on him. To Belcher. Duncan McCray's been a handful for him today. Near steal, gets away from shot over Polite. The late footer's good by Ryan Belcher with a big hit. Now it's a 6-point lead for the Tigers. 1:47 to play in the third. Hey, right side Curry. Tigers in that 2-3 zone. Vasquez to the top of the key, holding. Now to Curry. 3-pointer straight away. Vasquez nails it. Isaiah Vasquez cuts the lead in half, 35-32. 1:04 to play in the third. Belcher to Sechrist, trying to get it into the court. Under heavy pressure, finally due to Hooper. Ball tapped away. Down low to Espinoza, got it. 2 points. Newton was able to retrieve the bad pass, dumped it down low to Espinoza and get in. 5-point lead now for the Tigers. Polite shot good on the other end. Over Espinoza. Back to a 3-point lead, 37-34. Pressure in the backcourt again. Less than a minute to play in the third. Lead is very precarious. And there's a travel on Newton. Caught the ball. Took off running before he dribbled. Unforced turnover that time the Tigers as Cole Evans checks in. Along with number 11, Landon Sechrist, replacing Newton. And Landon Hooper. Dumbo also in. Warriors, left side Curry, 43 seconds to play. They dump it down low to Stevenson. Dumbo, no good. From out of nowhere, it's Hunter Jones. Smith got the rebound, but they couldn't make the putback attempt, and so the Tigers have it. 28 seconds to play. Newton into the front court. You're into the front court.
Mountain View'd have it to start the fourth quarter if barring it out.
Every possession so valuable here down the stretch. Sechrist out front. The Warriors just swarming everywhere on defense. Espinoza dumps it down low, and the shot is blocked. They got it down to Sechrist on the low block.
Jacob Stevenson with a huge block there.
7 seconds play, and the Tigers will have an opportunity for another inbounds play as Gage Newton will check in, replacing Landon Sechrist. They have a 1-4 set with 4 Tigers on the free throw line, and Belcher's inbound under the basket. They all start to move. He gets the ball down to Evans. A low block, has to kick it out to Newton. 3-pointer on the way. Good! Gage Newton with a 3-pointer. Beautiful play. They threw it down on the low block. Had nothing going there, so the outlet pass to Newton, and he drained the left wing 3. After 3 quarters of play, the Tigers lead it 40-34. We'll be back after this 1-minute time.
1 minute?
Yes.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got us a dandy ball game here, fellas. 40-30 as we start the 4th period of play. Tigers have led all the way. I'm not sure they've ever trailed. Kim could tell me how many lead changes we've had, but if it was Apache led, it was briefly early.
It was early on.
Okay. Okay. All right, that's what I was thinking. Thank you, Kim, for backing me up there. But I didn't think the Warriors had led. But they close, 40-34.
Yeah,
they had it within 1 on a couple of occasions.
This one may go down to fire. These possessions will be. Look at the fouls. That's what gets me. View 2, Apache 1.
Good, well played contest. Tigers with the basketball. They lob it to Espinoza. Polite with the defense, knocks it away. Vasquez picks it up, racing it down the floor, and he's tripped from behind by Sechrist. And it'll stay with Apache and be the 3rd foul on the Tigers. First on Sechrist. And they chase the ball down the hallway somewhere. Hope it didn't go out the door.
Might have to get another ball. They did that through the night.
Another bright orange ball. They've retrieved it. And it'll be Apache's basketball on the line. Inbounding will be Tomas Garcia. Down low to Stevenson, and there's It's knocked away by Cole Evans. A lot of contact there. Went out of bounds. It'll stay with Apache. Garcia the inbound to Stevenson. Out front to McCray. Had a hand in a lot of plays tonight. Tries to dribble in the lane. Lost it. It's on the floor, and it's going to stay with Apache. Flip a coin on that one, I think.
Yeah, that's a tough move.
Went through a bunch of feet, went out of bounds. It'll stay with Apache. Garcia set the inbound again. This time he goes light just below the free throw line. Turnaround shot on Espinosa. Good.
Oh, that's a nice touch by Light.
4-point contest, 40-36. Tigers trying to get it across the timeline under heavy pressure. Bounce pass knocked away. Light has it. Up ahead to Stevenson. Goes over Belcher. Shot high off the backboard. No good. Stevenson gets the rebound. Put back attempt taken away by Evans on good work. Off to Newton. He brought the ball down low and the Tigers kept it. We played a minute. In the fourth period.
Changing the offense, going back to whatever that play head tap is that they were running earlier.
And it's tapped out of bounds by Duncan McCray. He'll stay with the Tigers. And Hunter Jones will replace Jacob Stevenson for the Warriors. The Warriors have been fighting uphill the whole game. It's been a 4-point game here for 4-6, right in the 3, 4, 6 for the last several possessions. Tigers with the basketball. Green by Espinosa. It was a solid one, but it's taken away by McCray. Long pass up ahead is intercepted by Sechrist, and he's going to be fouled by Tomas Garcia as he kind of lost his balance and fell into Sechrist.
Both going for the ball and didn't really have any real estate when he came down on that one.
That's only the second team foul of the Warriors, so no cause for alarm. Garcia is going to be replaced by Brady. And the Tigers will inbound in the backcourt.
A full court game anymore, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, they guard them from start to finish.
Newton on the handle, into the front court to Belcher. Really lost it. Polite on him. Finally gets his control to Newton. He'll try a three-pointer. Angle no good. Evans high for the rebound. Now it's tied up by Polite. Now he takes it in. They're going to call him for traveling as he rolled over. And the Apache fans are not having that. And
yeah, you know, they're a very unified crowd, I would say, this evening.
Oh, I hear cat calls coming now. That was impressive. It'll stay with the Tigers. 6.5 to play in the ball game. And Espinosa checked out, replaced by Hooper. Going to give Carlos a little blow here. He's hard. Sweat just rolling off of him. Belcher holding out front. McCray out on him. Belcher tries to get around him. And Polite pokes it away. Fast break up ahead. Isaiah Vasquez all the way down. Layup good. And it's 40-38.
Yeah, it's the fourth turnover so far here in the quarter for Mountain View Goodywell.
4 straight points, and there's a travel on Belcher.
I guess make it 5.
Yeah,
that's the difference right now. Yeah. They weren't turning it over quite as much. I didn't chart it that well, but they weren't turning it over nearly as much in the first half.
That was pretty well unforced. They've had 2 or 3 of those. Warriors have scored 4 straight to open the quarter. Three-pointer on a good. And the Warriors have taken their first lead, 41-40. On Isaiah Vasquez right wing 3, 41-40. Tigers with a basketball in the back court. Sechrist into the front court. Hands it off to Landon Hooper. Tries to go around Polite. He stops him. Sechrist threw it away. No good. Rebound Warriors. Hunter Jones out to Braden Curry. And now Apache looks to build on a 1-point lead. Out front, Duncan McCray. It's the 2-3 zone. Vasquez dribbles to the top of the key, over to Vasquez now, or to McCray. Gets a screen from Polite, dribbles an 8, and they call him for double dribbling. Turned over to the Tigers.
Well, it's not been easy going for Apache either. That's 4 turnovers for the quarter.
See if the Tigers can answer this by the Warriors as they've scored 7 straight to open the fourth period. McCray poked it away. He is awfully good at that.
Yeah, he is good hands.
He's got quick hands. It'll stay with the Tigers in the backcourt as Apache kind of backs out of their press here for a little bit. That's the first time that they've kind of backed out of it in quite some time. That's kind of what got them back in the game. They'll probably put it back on if they have to. They're going to pick them up at the half line. Newton cross court to Sechrist. Picks up his dribble. Not what you want to do there. Now right along the center line. Belcher comes to the rescue. Ball between the legs dribble to Sechrist. In the corner, Newton. Three-pointer on the way. Good, Gage Newton.
Hey, he's been the man, hasn't he?
The Tigers back on top, 43-41. Here come the Warriors. McCray, bounce pass left to Curry. Back to McCray. Down low to Polite. Layup good. Great offensive move that time.
Really good ball movement that time by
We're tied at 43. Into the front court, Sechrist. Bounce pass high to Hooper. Top of the key. Under heavy pressure. To Belcher. Curry goes for the steal. Gets around him. In the corner, Newton again. Pointer on the way. No good this time. Polite high for the rebound. Outlet pass to McCray. 1-on-2. Goes around Newton. Layup over Belcher. No good. Belcher with a rebound. Halfway through the fourth period, we're tied at 43. Into the court. Belcher. Over to Sechrist. Basket stops him. Over to Cole Evans. Now out front to Belcher. Legs dribble, gets around McCray. McCray pokes it away again. That's got to be 8 times done that.
I mean, he's tenacious on defense.
Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers. Curry is replaced by Jacob Stevenson for the Warriors. And the Tigers will inbound along the baseline. 1-4 setup this time. 4 men along the baseline. Belcher underneath the Cole Evans. Shot is good. He's fouled.
Yeah. His feet set, able to draw the defender up and out of position, get the foul.
Once we in an inbounds play, it was just a one-on-one. They kind of spread the floor. They just basically had to make a one-on-one move. Nice play by Cole Evans. Tigers on top by 3 as he makes the free throw. 6:43. And Garcia checks in for the Warriors, replacing Hunter Jones. 3-4 to play. Tigers back on top. Left side Garcia, three-pointer. Hit the rim of the basket, no good. Rebound Tigers. Big stop that time for Mountain View Godibo. Can build on a three-point lead. In the corner, that's Cole Evans. Just a sophomore, good-looking post player, and he's under heavy pressure, taken away. And there's going to be a foul on Sechrist as Duncan McCray was headed up the floor. Just too many turnovers for the Tigers.
5 of them were in the first 2 minutes of the game. And
yeah, they pick up their dribble along the sidelines, and boy, at Apache, it's like a bunch of piranhas when they do that. They swarm them. This will be Dumbo dribbling to the top of the key. Mountain View is do a man-to-man defense now. Right side to Stevenson. Polite way out front, Duncan McCray. 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Tries to go around Sechrist, dumps it down low to Polite. Shot off the backboard, no good.
Man.
Gets his own rebound, puts it no good, fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Boy, they had a golden opportunity.
They had the back door wide open on that one. Polite in great position, just couldn't get that ball.
Tell you, the Warriors are real good. McCray will penetrate down in paint, and he's pretty tall. He can jump up over the guards and find the post players. He's done that on several occasions. Free throw good by Polite. Makes it a 2-point game, 46-44. Espinoza back in, replacing Landon Hooper. Here at crunch time for the Tigers. Polite with one more free throw. And he swishes. 46-5. Tigers with the ball and a 1-point lead. 2:53 to play in the contest. Trying to weather the storm. Apache's really stormed back here. Trailed by 13. Came back to take the lead. Now the tie back on top. Near the steal. Newton hand off to Espinoza. Shot off the glass. Go. Rebound Warriors. Vasquez down the right side of the court. Goes around Sechrist. 14-foot pull-up jumper. No good. Battle forwards is going to call a travel on Stevenson.
There's conflicting calls. Underneath said 2 shots, and they're going to be overruled by the official that says.
He was emphatic on his traveling call. Guess the foul occurred before the foul.
I would guess that's one of those deals. Let's see, you get a 50% chance of making somebody mad right there.
Yeah,
Once you have good calls.
2:17 to play. Tigers with a one point lead in the ball. Belcher all the way down, no man's land. Gets the ball to Evans underneath the basket. Shot is no good. He's going to be called for traveling. And now Tiger fans are mad. And the Apache fans are deliriously happy.
Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see that very often.
It's 2:05 to play. Warriors with a basketball. Left side Polite. Out front to Vasquez. Good outside shooter. McCray on the handle. He's dangerous from out there on the drive especially. Polite now in the corner. To Stevenson. He'll drive in the paint. Left side Dumbo makes a move around Newton. Shot won't go. Espinoza trying to get the rebound. It's inbound to Polite. Shot good off the backboard. The Warriors are on top. 47-46. Polite's a
classic matchup right here.
1:31 to play, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor taken by Coach Landon Scales. We'll keep it right here as Landon is very, very hot. He's claiming that his player was hacked on the forearm. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, Dustin.
Yeah, I was trying to get a read on that one. I think you're pretty.
Kim, do you have something to say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's no time for a technical, that's for sure. You know, when you're trailing by one and only a minute or so left to go. But the Tigers have the ball. What do you think they'll try to do here, Dustin?
Well, this is not a slow down game. Obviously, they got some guys who can take the ball in the hole. It seems like they've been pretty shooting the three-pointers. I think. Oh, wow.
That could be a factor.
That's a factor. Apache with all their timeouts and Mountain View with one. If I was Mountain View, I know what tonight their best offense would be it's a long time to hold the ball, but if you needed one bucket, your best offense would be to drive the ball to the baseline, call a timeout, and slip one of those classic inbound plays. That would be their best option. They got a minute 28 to burn. That's probably too long. They're not a ball holding team. You know, given that opportunity, I think that's a great option for them.
Yeah, either that or get Newton alone in the corner.
Newton, he's really felt it today.
Quick amount of time, that's right, yeah. All right, here we go. 1:23 to play in the ball game. Belcher has it. Hands it off to Sechrist, and he has it poked from behind again
by
Duncan McCray for the 9th time or whatever.
You think he plays
19th?
You think what position he plays on football, Don? He's always poking the ball away. He's either a defensive back or a linebacker.
He's big enough to play linebacker.
I'd say he plays linebacker at Apache probably.
Pass underneath as Dustin called it. Shot good. Cole Evans on the inbound play once again. Bounce pass to Evans, and he laid it in. Puts the Tigers out by one, and he'll have a free throw.
That's their best offense. I mean, they've got a bucket full of those plays. And that one was knocked out by McCray and able to point, and a big free throw here for the young man.
Free throw on the way. Good. Point lead, Tigers. Unbelievable how many times they can score on inbounds play. 14 to play in the ball game. Tigers back on top by 2. Dumbo left wing. Way out front to Stevenson. Over to Vasquez. Built on him. Polite comes out, top of the key. 1 minute to play. Vasquez. Warriors working it around the perimeter. Bounce pass down to Polite. Espinoza on him. Shot good. Right over Espinoza. As Espinoza hit the deck trying to draw the foul. Good no call. We're tied at 49. 46 seconds to play. Belcher will walk it into the front court. Cannot have a turnover here if you're the Tigers. Trying to go against McCray. 35 seconds to play. Down to Evans. And we're going to have a whistle and a timeout taken by Coach Landon Scales. We'll keep it.
Yeah, they've got
That's all their timeouts, I believe.
Yeah, that is the bad thing. It's all their timeouts, but they have the ball down low, so he could run one of those inbound plays again. You know, that's the only bad part about it is they give Apache the ball back one more time.
Yeah.
So
He's over there. I can see him.
He's drawing
Coach
something.
Scales has got his hands in his pocket trying to think, which inbound play do I want to call this time? He's about 100%.
Yeah, he's probably saying, man, how do I waste 50 seconds? Because I'm just going to tell you, run inbound play number 3. Okay, and now we're going to pretend we're doing something over here.
What a ball game.
This has been a great. This has been a fantastic night. I know Binger only pulled away there late in the girls contest, but that was a good game for quite a while. And then all 3 games, the other 3 games have been good, and this one's just been fantastic. I'm impressed with Apache though. They had a chance to really fold it up and let Mountain View go ahead and take the ball game, and they didn't do it.
No.
They came back.
Well, they just picked up their intensity on defense, and they started poking the ball away and stealing the ball on the press. The Tigers kind of succumbed to some of that pressure. They had some unforced turnovers and such that allowed Apache to get back in the ball game, but give it up to Mountain View because they didn't wilt either when they lost the lead.
Yeah, that's true.
They were down 3 or 4, and yet they didn't go away either. 32 seconds. It's going to be a 1-4 set. 4 guys along the baseline. Belcher to inbound. We'll see what happens. Quickly into Espinal out high. Polite on him. Belcher comes to get the ball. 29 seconds to play. Right side Secrets. Bounce pass to Hooper. Right side down to Esposa. Double teamed. Him in heavy traffic. Shot over. Polite's no good. That'll rebound. Loose on the baseline. Apache picks it up. 15 seconds to play. McCray racing the front court. And Coach Jordan Reed's going to take his first time out with 11.4 seconds to play.
And McCray had a layup there, too.
But he would have left 9 seconds.
That's true. He would have left 9 seconds.
So they'll keep it here and discuss strategy. 49 all. Now what on the other side of it? What do you guys do for your Apache now?
Only 11 seconds.
Yeah. And he's a good free throw shooter, I think. So far he got a record free throw shooting today. 2 for 2.
2 for 2
as
free
good as you can be. So I think that'd be a good option, no doubt. I think I would try to get it to McCray to penetrate in the paint, dump it down to Polite. It's worked pretty good every time.
Yeah, those back doors. Leaving the back door open several times for them. They haven't always hit the shot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worked for them.
Yeah. Well, you probably go with somebody that can make a free throw, I would guess. But sometimes officials are not apt to call fouls at the tail end of the game.
No, they're not. No, you need your best option right here, and he's got a couple of them. And
they're going to inbound at the center.
I want to say, since we've been so good on being on time tonight, I'm calling at least 1 overtime on this one, at least.
I like to see buzzer beaters.
Especially, I do too. I'm not saying, I'm just
right.
going with theory. Yeah. Especially since Kim Crow's been silent tonight and can't comment.
No, that's a shame.
It is.
All right, here we go. Apache with a basket. Trying to get it in. Hunter Jones having trouble. Lobs it in. There's a drive, shot, layup, good by Jacob Stevenson. 7 seconds to play. Warriors on top by 2. Here comes Belcher. Left side Newton. 3-pointer left wing on the way. No! Off the front of the rim. Your final score, the Apache Warriors come back to defeat the Tigers 51-49 in what will go down as one of probably the best games of the tournament as they scored. Jacob Stevenson caught the pass about the free throw line, made a drive to the hoop, laid it in for 2 with 7 seconds to play. And then the Tigers got off a good look as Gage Newton, 3-pointer, came about 3 inches short.
Yeah, when he released it, I didn't know he was going to get it off in time. And when he released it, it looked way short, and then it almost went in. I don't have a better ball game in the tournament.
Yeah, that was great ball game. Great ball game. Listening to Shamrock Bank of Apache and Mountain View, and we'll have our post-game report brought to Kim Crow. Kim, I'm sorry the headset wasn't working for you, but I know you've got all the stats right, and I look forward to hearing your assessment of the game.
Yeah, I went ahead and talked a lot. You guys, I was the only one that heard it. It was really good.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Let's look at Mountain View Goatee Bow numbers. Gage Newton had 15 points tonight. He was 5 out of 10 from the field. All of those three-point efforts. So 5 3-points. Rylan Belcher had 4 points, 2 out of 10 from the field, 2 out of 9 3-pointers, and 0 for 1 2 points, 0 for 1 throws. Levi Sechrist had 14. He was 5 out of 10 from the field, 4 out of 5 on pointers, 1 out of 5 3-pointers, and 3 out of 6 free throws. Cole Evans had 8, 3 of 3 shooting, all of those 2-pointers, plus 2 out of 2 free throws. CJ Espinoza had 8 points. He was 4 out of 12 in the field, 4 out of 11 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, and 0 for 2 free throws. Mountain View shot 40% for the game, 19 out of 7. 2-pointers, they were 13 out of 30, 43%. 3-pointers, 6 out of 17 for 35%. And free throws, just 5 out of 11. That's 46%. They had 9 total fouls. For Apache, Outlondo had 3 points on 1 out of 4 shooting. It was 1 out of 3 on threes. Isaiah Asquez with 14. He was 5 out of 10. 2 out of 5 on twos and 3 out of 5 on threes, 1 out of 2 free throws. Jeff Stevenson with 8 points. He was 3 out of 6, 3 out of 5 2-pointers, 0 for 1 on threes, and 2 out of 3 free throws. Devin Polite with 16. He was 7 out of 11 from the floor. All of those 2-pointers, plus 2 out of 2 free throws. Hunter Jones had 4 points on 2 out of 4 shooting. Thomas Garcia with 4. He was 2 out of 5. From the field, 2 out of 3 on twos and 0 for 2 on 3-pointers. And Duncan McCray had 2 points, just 1 out of 7 shooting, 1 out of 4 2-pointers, and 0 for 3 on 3. Apache shot 42% for the game, 21 out of 50. 2-pointers, they were 17 out of 30, that's even 50%. 3-pointers, 4 out of 16 for 25%. Free throws, 5 out of 7, 71%, and they just had 7 total team fouls. So close stats, guys, probably means a close game, and it was. Apache finally got a little lead in the 4th quarter, and they went back to Mountain View. Then they tied it up and got a shot with about 6 seconds left and got the lead 50-49. And Gage Newton missed a 3-pointer at the buzzer, so Apache gets the victory 51-49, and they will play at 7:45. No, I'm sorry, they'll play at 12:45 Saturday against Carnegie.
What was Kim? What was the free throws for Mountain View?
5 out of 11.
5 out of 11.
Yeah.
Well, that's big.
That hurt him.
That hurt right there for sure.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Good report. Once again, we want to thank Central Appliance for coverage of the Caddo County Tournament in part. Central Appliance in Anadarko for all your appliance, furniture, and bedding. Be sure and go by and thank Terry for his partial sponsorship of our tournament this week. First in Central and Anadarko. Appreciate those. Any final comments, Kim, before we send it back to the station?
Well, I think that's what we end the night on. It was a good ball game, close all the way through, and they both teams played well. Good defense and had a lot of great scoring plays. So look forward to tomorrow night. It's semifinal Friday night. We'll have some, might tell them what games we got. We'll start it off 4 o'clock with Fort Cobb-Broxton and Sickles girls. Next we'll have Hinton and Fort Cobb-Broxton boys. Third game will be top-rated Surreal Lady Pirates against Carnegie. And then the final game tomorrow night will be the Surreal boys against the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. So got promising outlook for tomorrow night, guys. It could be some really good ball games.
Look forward to it, and I hope we can get all the headsets working properly tomorrow so we don't have any problems with that. And thank everybody for joining us today, and hope you enjoyed the cast. I know we sure enjoyed bringing them to you. And for Kim Crow, Dustin Tackett, I'm Don Tyson, and thanks for Chris back at the station and Bryce keeping us on tonight. Appreciate all their hard work, and good night, everybody.
Off there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks for the shout out, guys.
You bet. See you tomorrow.
Have a nice night.
You too.
All right, here's what I noticed. I noticed that, I got lucky, but I noticed that, of course, that one blinked all night, couldn't hear. And I noticed yours blinked every once in a while, and I'd lose something, but it wasn't very long.
Time or two.
Yeah, and then it kind of quit, and then it blinked a little bit, and I didn't use it.